What's up, Dub Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors here again, and we're going to do play-by-play of the Utah Jazz at the Golden State Warriors. We're going to do some X's and O's during timeouts whenever possible, and then have post-game interview coverage as well, and then talk about everything else. There's a lot to talk about, actually. A lot of stuff came down the wire today with Jimmy Butler rumors, De'Aaron Fox looks like he's on his way out of Sacramento. So we'll talk about those when the time is right. It's been a crazy day for me. I took a long nap and I didn't realize how tired I was. And then that delayed everything. And so now here I am, just barely on time. Let's pull up the back screen. I usually like to, first of all, tell the folks on Instagram, because I've got Instagram Live on my phone right now, that if you want to engage in the comments, I'm happy to do so. Head on over to YouTube, though. That's where our Let's Go Warriors community, it's like the old Cheers sitcom, where everybody knows your name, and it's a safe place for us to talk about the team. And again, like I said, there's a lot to talk about. Andre Iguodala retirement, jersey retirement was announced, and I have a whole story on that. I don't know how much I want to tell you, but there's a lot. I've had that under wraps for now 2 weeks, sort of under wraps, but then again, not. If you're a devout Let's Go Warriors follower, then you knew the moment it came out, popped out 2 weeks ago, which was not my fault. We got a lot of funny stuff behind that. And as far as today, let's look at the refs. I won't go through the normal introduction that's in the description. There's timestamps in the description already, but we'll skip that for now. I'll just focus on the play-by-play because we're about to tip off pretty soon anyways. Tonight's referees are Pat Fraher, mid, and not that good. I don't like these refs, none of them. So at least it's not Merritt Kogut. He's not good at all. But anyways, we have Pat Fraher here. These guys are average, in my opinion. And we'll see, though. And the other thing is there's no Draymond. So usually I look at referees in the context of, will they tee up Draymond? Which reminds me how much we miss Draymond, just his energy, his edge, and that hasn't been there. And tonight we're not going to have Steph, but they're not going to have Markkanen, Jordan Clarkson, Walker Kessler's out. So they're starting, I guess, these guys, these five. Collier at point guard, Colin Sexton. I had to scramble and do my background out there of Wiggins and Sexton. Drew Eubanks. So Quinten Post will then sub in, and it will be somebody smaller than him. Kyle Filipowski, maybe? How tall is Kyle? 6'11", yeah. Dookie. It's a rookie. Wait, what pick was he? 32nd pick. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do tonight. And let's enjoy this one, okay? Can we enjoy this one? I mean, no Steph. Well, I don't even get to see Lauri Markkanen. Sucks from a general basketball perspective. So it's going to be Dennis, Buddy, Wiggs, Moody at the 4, Trayce Jackson-Davis. At least Moody's starting. Again, we wanted Quinten Post. I found out if in this new video I have that I just posted, Brandon Pajemski said that he's been telling the player development staff to play Quinten Post with Steph for like a month or two. So Podz said he told PD staff to play QP a month plus ago. Okay, we're going to jump ball pretty soon. Can Trayce Jackson-Davis win a tip? He's not good at that. Not good at that. Not good at free throws. Him and Drew Eubanks coming up. Game is on NBC Sports Bay Area. Comes the tip. Come on, Trayce. Nope, lost another tip. He's like 1 in 15. All right, so here come the Jazz. 3 ball. Sensabaugh. Good. That's Bryce Sensabaugh, right? Oh, Micah Potter. Oh, Micah Potter. Yeah. He spent a lot of time with Team USA this summer. Wiggs in the post against Potter. Over to Trayce. Made a layup. Trayce made a layup. Yay. Rejoice. Oh, but Colin Sexton gets past Dennis. Dennis will shoot a 3. Oh, it's good. Just in rhythm. Nothing special about that one. It's let's assist by Trayce. Micah Potter again. 3 ball good over Moody. Uh-oh. 2 in a row. Inside Wiggs. Reach in by Sexton. Hacked him. So we're down 5-8 early on. Bunch of non-household names out there. Shooter over to Buddy. Gets it knocked away by Colin. And we're down to 6 seconds on the clock. All right, Buddy, down the lane. Blew a layup. Smoked it. Oh, well. Isaiah Collier, short against Buddy. Got his own rebound. And Trayce and 1 foul. Oh, man. Against Eubanks. .511 makes the free throw. Down by 6 early on, approaching 10 minutes. 9:59, 9:58, 9:57. Oh, Dean's in the house. Wiggs up top, gets the nail, drives, righty scoop, smoke the layup, Trayce rebound.
All right. I think I'm synced up with you, Rich.
Okay. 7-11. Colin over to Micah, and good job by Dennis. Trayce flies by and bites on the fake bucket. Micah Potter. Dennis shooter in rhythm, no good. Short. Outlet to Sexton. Colin. In rhythm, shoots it over Moody, no good. Rebound, Buddy. Outlet, Dennis, left side. Dangerous pass to Buddy. Loses it back up top. Wiggs and Sensabaugh, one-on-one with Collier looking. Oh, turns the corner. Blocked by Eubanks. Wow. Credit Eubanks. Not bad. Oops. Now it's Sexton up top. And lobs it to Eubanks. And Moody's there to help. Good help, Moody. Out of bounds. Their ball. All right. Baseline inbound coming up. Good defense. Got it to Eubanks, though, and Dennis gambled too hard, and so they got an alley-oop out of it, dunk. So Colin Sexton shakes off DS. We're down 7-15. Bad screen by Trayce. Turnover. Steve can't believe it. I told you. They're kind of got an average crew tonight, but everybody's out anyways. Let's see. Wow, that's a flop. Nope. I think that's Matt Callio. I'm not sure. Oh, Colin Sexton turns the corner left side. Bye-bye, Dennis. $7:17 timeout. With how much time is left? Oh, 8:20. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, please splash the like button.
We're gonna get up from anime tonight, aren't we?
Trying to get synced up with Rich without being behind him. Here.
8:20.
Excuse me. That was heavy.
Dude.
Oh, what? We got 39 watching, 10 likes? Come on now. We are down a little bit, but
Please splash the like button or maybe donate a coffee.
yeah, that's right.
buymeacoffee.com/Let's Go Warriors.
Did Iguodala have his jersey retired?
Yeah, I accidentally announced that 2 weeks ago. But I guess
But was it tonight?
Nobody was paying attention.
Oh,
The Warriors are happy about that. But yeah, it was a funny thing. It was a glitch, and they were supposed to announce it 2 weeks ago. I announced it, not knowing that they pulled it. They pulled it because of the LA fires.
Oh, yeah.
And then, but I found out through my own means. I found out as an investigative journalist. I just found out, and nobody told me that they were going to change it because they didn't know that I found out. But they can't blame me for finding out. But I did get
tonight, right?
I did get blamed for finding out. So that was hilarious. Yeah. I wish I could show you the text message. Hilarious.
Oh, well.
Now I got receipts.
Yeah.
I can show. Oh man, you guys would have a ball.
Yeah, that's crazy. But he got it retired tonight, right?
No, he's getting it retired February 23rd.
Oh, I see. Okay, so they just announced it.
Yeah.
After you already knew. I mean, everybody knew Iguodala was getting his jersey retired, right?
Not around now.
Just when?
Eventually. Steph's out because Steve said pregame the knees are bothering. I don't know that it's I think his knees are bothering him. I think it's the truth. So probably shouldn't play tonight. But it's Utah with 7 guys out. Moody draws a foul, and it's a 3-point shot, so he'll go to the line. And it's a mistake by the youngster Isaiah Collier. No, Bryce Sensabaugh.
Sensabaugh, yeah.
Collier's a small one.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Steph out, probably was going to be out one of these two, and yeah, given the circumstances, I'd probably, if I had a choice, I don't know if they had a choice, but if I had a choice,
there's a lot of games coming up, right?
I'd probably rest him for Utah and then play him OKC, considering Utah has 7 guys out.
Yeah, well, if you did it the other way around, it wouldn't make a lot of sense, would it? So,
yeah, but we don't know. So,
oh yeah, hopefully he does. Hopefully it is just rest and he does play.
Well, Steve said he went to the training room this before the game, and the knees were bothering him. Other than that, not much else information-wise. So, bad screen by Eubanks, turnover. Our ball down 17-10. So good job by Moody to make all 3.
Yep. Made him convincingly, too. That was nice. Nope. Moody again. It's good.
Oh, well, now you're ahead of me.
I'm a little ahead of you. Okay.
He just made it.
Okay.
Catch and shoot from Dennis.
I just pause it quickly here, so hopefully we're synced up a little bit.
7:34, 7:33, 7:32. Filipowski's in there over to Colin. Dennis stays in front this time. Hey, he stayed in front the whole time, but Colin does a couple nifty moves.
Yeah, he's good around the hoop, I think. Very nifty, as you said.
Wasn't he a number 2 pick?
I don't think it was number.
Buddy Hield for 3. No good. He was open for a moment. Actually, we can look it up right here. Just click on it. 8th pick, 2018. Cleveland, right? Probably Cleveland. Colin drives in. Push shot good. Banker over Trayce. Man, it's the Colin Sexton show. 8 points already, 2 assists. Dennis. Back out to Buddy over to Wiggs. Wiggs 1-on-1. Can't beat his guy, Micah. And gets it back. 3-ball good. All right, Wiggs. Okay.
Nice little give and go 2-man action there.
As Filipowski loses it. Oh, it was knocked away by Buddy, and Dennis saved it to the other team.
Yeah.
One of the worst things you could do is save it right under there. But
yeah, I mean, I like the hustle and everything. It just, that was unfortunate.
Wiggs.
Right back to them.
Down low to Trayce. Trayce got a score here. Smaller guy. Blows a layup. Reverse layup. Just doesn't have enough moves. Power moves. Collier left side. Foul by Buddy. Oh,
soft foul.
Gonna feel very G League-ish sometimes. Brandon Pajemski in. I think Gary's in as well. Yep. Down 7. Mass subs. 3 guys come out. Looney's in there. Maybe I wonder if it's a situation where, like, with Looney, it's like, okay, Looney probably not playing a lot against the 5-out OKC.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Deontay George, Gary gets a pick, and it's switched to Looney. He's stuck, though. Throws it right to Dennis. Dennis read it perfectly. 94 feet later, scores. Yeah. There you go, Dennis. Hey,
way to keep your body between the defender and the hoop, too. That was a nice finish.
$18.23. Right side, flip over to – oh, that's not Filipowski. That's Potter. Filipowski got a rebound. And Wiggs slaps him. It's a late call, but slapped him, and how many fouls is that?
That was a great interception there by Schroeder.
Dennis sits. So who's playing? Oh, Guy's in there. Podz. Hey. Colin and Podz. Stay in front, Podz. Over to Mike or Filipowski. Over to George with Looney switched onto him. Kick it. Patty Mills. Shot clock violation or no travel? I think it's a travel on George. He's got stuck. So good defense, Looney. Played a couple of good switches. An unsung play. We haven't done unsung plays in a long time. BP with Looney. Dribbles left, goes to Wiggs. Wiggs screen Looney. Gets to the nail. Crossover good. Yay. We have life. So Looney really making a difference out there. 23-24, 48 timeout. 23-20. 48. All right, Lakers. How'd they do tonight? They lost to Philly.
Someone said AD got hurt.
Yeah. Sister Agnes said that.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Sister Agnes.
Oh, thanks, man. I resisted the temptation today to get my green tea frap, but I'm gonna go tomorrow for sure. Yeah, me too. I wanted a QP versus Kessler or QP versus Lowry matchup. Although Lowry's a 4.
Yeah. Oh, you know, Jazz are tanking, so.
Yeah. So any little injury. Actually, let's look it up. Hoops hype. Go look for Lowry. Look for Utah. Click on Lowry. Click on rumors. $46 million man. Okay. Whoa, what is that? I don't even know what that is. There's 2 articles about Lowry Markkinen talking about tanking. So I don't know. I don't know what his injury is. Let's look at the injury report. Oh, we haven't checked it since January.
Winningitis.
What is the list on Lowry? Not yet submitted. Wait a minute. 12 a.m., 9:30. Okay, let's go to 4:30 Eastern. Oklahoma City Thunder. There it is. Low back injury management. Cue the red siren. They're tanking for sure.
Yeah.
Injury management? Come on.
Winningitis, right?
I guess.
Oh, you seem to have a case of winning games. Gotta shit you.
Okay. Keontae George and Wiggs. Flip trying to set a pick. Finally does. Rolls. Loses the ball. Gets it back. Over Looney. No good. Looney rebound. Over to Wiggs. At the nail. Probably should have laid it in, but went to Gee. Gee behind the back. Lefty to Wiggs. Missed it.
Gotta hit those, man.
Gee with the behind the back lefty. Yeah, Gee.
Oh,
3 guys converge, and Gee's going to get called for the foul as they tumbled.
Seemed pretty hard, but everybody looks like they're okay.
It was a screen that Gee ran into and, pummeled. What's his name? What was that anyways?
Filipowski.
Oh, it's Svi Mahaliuk. All right, Keontae George up top, Wiggs. Svi with the screen again, and Looney steals it.
Yep. Air Loon. Nope.
Oh.
Pass off the backboard.
Oh, he lost it. Oh my goodness. He smoked the layup, lost the ball. But Wiggs knocked it off of somebody.
Why are they showing a highlight of this? My God.
Well, they're looking at a foul, maybe. So I don't know that there was one, but.
Oh.
And find Gee cut wide open.
Yeah, Looney really has that nice passing touch as a big man.
Down by 1. And Looney blocks Potter over to Gary. Threw it behind Wiggs. Oh, Gary, turnover.
Yeah, just not ready for it. Why? I don't know. But, whatever.
Three ball, no good. And Gee in the corner over to Looney up top. Post up Wiggs. Wiggs then George.
Hey.
Oh. Turn around in and out. Rebound Patty Mills. Patty Mills got the rebound. Spins by Wiggins. Uses his body and then loses it and goes to Colin. Colin and Gary. Gary ready. And loses it. Looney caused another turnover. Good job, Looney. Brandon. Travels? Oh, wow. I don't know about that.
Oh. Yeah.
Challenge that shit.
Yeah, challenge it. He didn't travel on that.
No. I've seen him travel, and that was not it.
Yeah, I think I challenge that.
Mark
it's also a goaltend.
No, no, that's Pat Frayer, I think.
Yeah, gathered and stepped 2 times. That's right. Challenge it.
Well, Steve, if you're gonna yell at the ref, challenge it. I like the Jason Kidd method. Just challenge everything.
Yeah.
He's talking to him now. Steve is. Anyways, it's Keontae and Gary. And they throw it away, so we get the ball back. Podz over to Dennis. 3-ball Dennis. No good. And Gee got an offensive rebound way the heck out there.
Yeah, he actually ran while everybody else jogged.
Podz for 3, so all of that resulted in a Podz 3. We'll take it.
Oh, it might have angered him a little bit.
Oh, sure, for sure. We're up by 2.
Hey, Wade's having no call on the Gary thing.
Down the lane, finds the big.
That's Eubanks, right?
I don't know. No, Filipowski.
Oh, Filipowski.
Looney gets the roll and dunks it. BP.
Hey, there we go. Oh, Brandon shoved Gee.
And Potter misses the lay-in. Difficult one. Dennis over to Podz, corner or wing. Loon there to screen. He'll shoot it. No good. Potter rebound. No, that's not Potter. That's
Michalik.
Yeah, Svi. Collier attacks. No good. Too hard against Dennis. Gets the rebound. Outlet Podz. Loops it to Gary. Tough catch. Missed it.
Yeah, just come down with that one, I'd say.
3-ball Patty. No good. Dennis hustles for the rebound, but it's 1-on-3. Over to Gee. Lane is there. Nope. Back out. Podz finds Dennis. Shoots a 3 in rhythm. No.
Ooh.
Dennis looks a little winded. Here comes Collier. 13 seconds in the quarter. We're up 2. Collier and Podz in the rigorers. Collier against Dennis on the switch.
One's guarding Patty.
Step. Oh, nice move. At the buzzer, good. Lefty bank.
Every time, man. This team's given up so many end of quarter buckets. I really, really wish that we wouldn't do that. I knew that was coming every time. But
yeah, we don't
that's something I have to work on.
Oh, wow. Hey, cool. Good to have you. Here, let's do a screenshot.
Ooh.
Okay. Sit up higher. Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah. Gonna do a, okay. 1, 2, 3. And,
oh, thank you, Angela. That's very cool. Yeah.
I'm ready for Post and Santos.
Well, Dean, it's always been that way. That's always been the rule. You know, you look at any one of Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant's post-ups. They have a pivot foot, and then they have a step that they can return back to that pivot foot. It's always been the rule in the NBA. Just a lot of people, you know, had bad refs in high school or whatever, but that's always been the rule. Yeah, Hello Kitty night tonight in honor of Utah, I guess.
Why is it in honor of Utah? Oh,
I don't know. It's just funny.
Oh, I get it.
Maybe it's in honor of Bubbles, huh? Oh, yeah. There she comes.
Coach Dub's in the house. Looks like Post won't be playing, though. Oh, Steve said he would, so I have to disagree with you on that one. So I will say Steve said QP would play today. In the pregame, you said that. I couldn't get on to the live early enough to go through the pregame. But yeah, let's just try to enjoy this one. A lot of stars out.
Yeah, I get to see a lot of young guys on the Jazz as well, but also especially, you know, just getting the young guys to run against a lot of minutes against a team that they might be able to beat. You know,
I just ordered from Tacolicious. Anyways, Dennis Schroeder got to the nail.
Yes,
good.
Sir.
Was it a pick and roll with Quinten? I wasn't
nice, easy buckets.
Let me rewatch that. Yeah, it was a pick and roll with Quinten. 3-ball Utah, no good.
Yeah, I love the way that he got back to the corner there, too. That was nice and quick. Everybody closed out.
Back to QP from Dennis. 3-ball, short. All right. Out to Collier. Tells Eubanks to set a pick. Gets it. Goes down. Kick it to the corner. Patty working. Met by QP. Over to Eubanks. QP, get out of there. He gets out of there. 1-on-1. Loses it. Good job. Good choice not to double Eubanks, because that's usually your instincts tell you to. Gee misses a 3 in transition. Too bad.
Mm-hmm.
And down the lane, Collier no good. Rebound, Moody.
I kind of like the size of this lineup. Got to tell you. Oh, Gabe,
3-ball.
You got to look at the hoop, buddy.
No good. What?
He was wide open under the hoop, and he just passed it out. But he probably didn't know. It's okay.
There's a miss. So who was that guy? Elijah Harkless. Honestly, never heard of him. So that's my first time. Elijah Harkless disrupted by stripped
He
by
might be a
QP.
two-way guy for them.
Key finds Moody, screen QP, but he's one-on-one on the big. Drew fouls Moody down low. They don't call it. No look to Q.
Wrapped his arms around his neck.
Podz 3.
Splash.
Yeah, Podz. We need that so bad. So good job, Mo, to kick it. Up by 5.
9:45.
Right side, back up. Now back to Elijah. Forgot his last name already. For 3, step back. No good. Dennis on the run.
Harkless.
Over to QP. And Pat Frayer let us get away with that one. That was a travel, but I'll take it. Makes up for it, man. And there's Jason Remolona, Fist of Dub Nation, former dude playing in my basketball league.
Nice.
Alley-oop. Collier too far to Drew. Drew stepped on the line. Thank you, Eubanks. Yep. QP.
I will shave your season.
Steps. What they used to call that.
Now that wasn't a travel, Rich. That was clean. That was completely clean.
I think that was a travel, and the Podz one was not. But I didn't get a look at it. Let me watch it on the replay. Yeah, that's a travel.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Kyle Anderson.
No, it isn't. That's all right, though.
Yes, it is. We'll do a poll. Dennis, left open, 3 ball on the roll by QP. QP taps it to Podz, who finds Kyle for a dunk.
Yes, sir. Timeout. Yeah. Call timeout. No? All right.
Yeah, they're tanking. They don't know timeouts. Anyways, Eubanks, kick it. Harkless over to Potter. 3 ball, air ball this time. Dennis is pushing it. Kyle back to Dennis. 94 feet later, scores and 1 as they tackle.
Oh, yeah, you got slammed. Goodness
man, you got tackled.
Yeah.
Not on purpose, but.
What is this, rugby?
Potter could not control his body, so.
I love that little Larry Bird tap back to Kyle Anderson by Brandon Pajemski before.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, Dennis looks like he's okay. So glad to see that.
We're going to review this. Love it. Okay. What's the name of the Utah coach again? Forgot his name.
Hardy?
Yeah, Will Hardy.
Will Hardy, yeah.
Push there.
I didn't say Phil. That's someone else.
But that's Will what Hardy. We do. We review it. They are reviewing obvious foul, but is it a flagrant? That's the question.
On that last replay before it went to review, I didn't see anything dirty, but he could have gotten hit in the head to some degree that I didn't notice. I'm sure they'll show it again here.
Okay, so was the QP finish a travel? Yes, travel. No, not. Just to be clear. Or, I don't know, maybe abstain, etc. Objectively. The objective. I have a clip here that, to me, is the smoking gun, but.
On what, the foul?
No, the travel.
Oh, there was no travel. You don't have the smoking gun.
Yeah, I'm going to show you right now.
Oh, yeah? When he gathers and takes 2 steps?
It's not a gather. It's a straight travel. But it's a makeup call or makeup non-call. But that's I will admit, sometimes the gather confuses the hell out of me. So, okay, it's whatever. So maybe, but it would be called. It would be called in my men's league. It would be like,
okay.
There's no way we're not letting you get away with that. Here it
You
is.
can call it in your men's league, Rich. Go ahead.
In other words, everywhere else, it's a travel. In Adam's league, that's not. But I need to look at the Podz one as well, because I don't think that one was. Oh, Dennis got an offensive foul?
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Oh, that hurts.
Because the left hand to the face, but like
So erase the
that
points.
happened while he was being fouled.
So, what's his name got yeah, right? Wasn't he fouled?
Oh, now I wish QP did travel. That sucks. He got slammed to the ground and has nothing to show for it. He didn't get a free throw. He didn't even get the bucket.
Exactly. Wasn't he fouled before that? He was like a split second before that. Micah with his right arm hits him. We're in zone, by the way.
Yeah, call 2 fouls on them and 1 on us.
That's horrible. I don't know your league.
Good call, Rich.
I really don't know your league anymore, Adam. Eubanks inside scores on QP. I'll put that in the notes because he got beat. Podz inside step out to Kyle. 3-ball Moody, good. Oh, you're ahead of me, huh?
Oh, no, I'm a little behind you, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, Moody at a 3. All right. Sexton back in the game. Crossover against the zone. Collier for 3 on the catch from Potter. No good. Buddy gets a rebound. Hit the backboard, so it's out of bounds officially. Buddy doesn't get a rebound.
Oh, yeah. Just let us play, man. Oh, well.
Nah, but it hit.
Yeah, you're right. You have to call that. Yeah.
Podz and George. QP over to Moody. Post up Kyle. QP sets a pick. Moody sets a pick for QP. Oh, no good. Wow. Nice play, guys.
That was a good look, though. Again, the inverted screen. You know?
Quarter 3, good in transition.
Yeah, I mean, you can't leave them wide open like that.
What happened there? Kick it again. Moody, the QP again. 3-ball this time. Scores it.
Yeah. Nice soft touch from the big man.
By the way, Buddy again involved in the miscommunication with Podz on that pass break earlier.
On defense?
Yep.
Yeah.
Again. This happens so much. Drives me nuts. We're up by 10. Podz inside QP. Oh, swatted by Drew Eubanks. Underestimated that one. Just came out of nowhere. Boom.
Yeah.
Sexton attacks and scores, does what he does.
Up 8 now.
QP, a couple of minor mistakes so far. Moody for 3, corner, no good. We're up by 8.
Good luck. That's too bad.
George looking to beat Buddy. He turns the corner left side, foul on Buddy.
Are we going to see a little Loon QP on the floor at the same time, or is he coming out?
I doubt that.
It'll be interesting considering how big the Jazz are, you know?
But our offense doesn't have a thing like that. We only have that when Draymond's at the 4 playing point. So neither QP's like that. So it's not happening.
We'll see after this free throw, I think.
If you get mad about that, blame Steph. It's all revolved around Steph. Looney in for QP. Wiggs back in for Moody. Dennis in for Podz.
Glad to see Kyle out there, by the way. Been missing his minutes.
George missed in and out.
Kyle smacked across the face, no call.
Yeah, smacked Kyle, and that's funny.
That's Dennis, a warrior. We don't need to call him a warrior.
Threw it right to Sexton.
Here comes Sexton. I was telegraphing that for about 10 seconds.
Wiggs swats Potter.
Yeah, sorry, made up for it.
Now Kyle gets to dunk it.
Again, Kyle Anderson, baby. Let's go. Up 9.
And too much physicality. Dennis and Sexton. Ooh, Dennis you're gonna stoke his competitive fire right there. Good.
I want more feistiness from Schroeder, actually.
Yeah, plays better than
go for it, man.
He is. Yep, they're talking all right. Sexton and Dennis. Let's see what happens.
I wonder if he hit him across the face with that offhand a little bit there, too.
Timeout. 4:35, 5:28 left.
You know who called it?
Who called what?
The timeout.
Oh, no, I don't.
Yeah, Dennis is holding his left eye. I wonder if he got smacked across the face there a little bit by Sexton.
Utah timeout.
Utah. Okay. Might be Hardy trying to calm those guys in a little bit.
ATO.
Yeah, ATO too. Yeah.
All right. Robbie Bautista in the house. Oh, thanks, Schwanch. Oh, yeah. Let's look at the Quinten Post one. So, okay. Oh, which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah. Okay, so we are analyzing the QP finish. Travel or no? Sure is loud over there, Dean.
Sorry. Hey, I haven't. Oh, I haven't.
Cat on the loose.
Pizza though, so.
Oh, I see. Okay, see, I've always thought this was a travel, but maybe the NBA's rules are different. Now just watch his feet.
Yeah.
1, 2. So that's okay. Wow.
Again, if you think of a Michael Jordan post up, right?
Right here.
He's pivoting on his left foot.
1, 2. Okay.
He can go to his right and come back to his left.
Yeah, barely. So then if that's not a travel, then the Podz one definitely shouldn't be a travel. It was pretty much the same.
I totally agree. I totally agree with that. I don't think the Podz one should have been a travel either.
The fact that they're both different, man, pardon me. Okay.
Oh, they got this wrong. I can't believe they got the Andre Iguodala thing wrong.
What?
Oh no, never mind. Sorry, they're just using the. I thought they said that he only played till 2018, but they meant 18-19.
All right, they get a layup on the ATO. Let me rewatch that one.
Yeah, that was quick.
Oh, they took advantage of Looney. So smart play, Will Hardy. Anyways, Kyle misses. And Sexton, 94 feet. Man, that guy's a rocket. You look up and he's at the rim already every single time.
Yeah, for a dude his size, he's incredible at attacking the hoop, you know?
Yeah. Wiggs got held by Svi, but no call. Pass it a couple times, but he has to create. He does. Baseline. Whoops. Okay, now it's Eubanks. Hand off George. Right side. Buddy. Bye-bye, Buddy. And roll, dunk. God, Buddy's getting beaten every single time I watch. I don't know what to say anymore. 46-41. Kyle over to Buddy. Inside to Wiggins, but he was held by George. First team
foul. Yeah. Yeah.
Inbound to Buddy.
That was a whole. Huh?
Over to Buddy. Well, I'm doing play-by-play. 3-ball, no good. Looney, rebound. Put back in and one.
Yeah, you got the call. Let's go. Loon dog.
Loon's been one of the best players tonight for the Warriors.
He has been, I think. Yeah. He had that beautiful assist to, was it Wiggins earlier, too? That was great.
I forget, but yeah.
Offensive rebound and one.
Called his name quite a few times. Missed it.
Ah.
Up by 7.
48, 41,
345. 342, 341, 340. Sexton over inside. Kick it out. Svi, left side. Finds Filipowski. And gets a travel. Looney again involved in a play.
That's a nice veteran move. Just get him a little off balance and he dragged the pivot foot, which that you cannot do.
All right.
Wily veteran move, man.
Guy and Podz will check in next dead. Dennis brings it up. Up by 7. Buddy over to Looney, over to Kyle, left side. Working on Wiggs post up. And he beats Potter and he gets held. And he'll shoot 2. Holding on Potter.
That was a hard foul right there.
What is Svi arguing about? Got screened or something?
I think he said Wiggins pushed him, but.
Oh, right.
I mean, they've been doing that to us the whole night, too. So.
Will Hardy's really laying into the ref on that one. I mean, that's a holding on you then. You held Wiggs first and then he shoved you away.
I think it's a good no call.
Yeah.
By the way, do you know what's up with Wiggins' shoulder? Maybe you already addressed that. But.
I don't know. But yeah, he's got those little hexagonal. It'd be cool if they were magnets, but I don't know if they are.
Yeah, I think there's like a white extra pad under there too. I wonder.
Oh yeah, to stick to the shoulder.
Yeah.
Oh, it goes in. What? Filipowski was going to knock it out?
Shooter's roll.
We're up by 9. All right. With the weird angle, side angle. Go corner against Guy. Got attacked. Kick it to Svi for 3. Catch and shoot. In and out. Make or miss league. Ah, it's out on Guy.
Oh, tapped out by Sen.
Oh, no, they're going to call foul on Potter.
Yeah, over the back, I think. Nice.
I'm going to rewatch that one, watch Guy the whole way.
It was a little hard to see from, the third row.
But. Yeah, he boxed out. Good job, Guy.
Yeah, and that's why you box out all the time, even if you can't get the ball,
Dennis 3. He got it. Colin fell.
Yeah.
He actually kind of broke Colin's ankles.
Oh.
For being technical in that. Crossed them out.
10 points, 4 boards, 3 assists. Nice.
Baseline. Flip got open against Dennis.
I think we're going to be doing okay if Shooter has double-digit points before the second half. So,
3, no good. George rebound brings it up over to Colin. Up top, Guy. Tough matchup. I'm glad he gets the opportunity, though. Sidestep 3. Missed it. Pretty good job, Guy. Contained it.
Yeah, he didn't let him get past him either, which is a big deal.
Guy kicks it to Dennis. Fakes 3, drives. A lot of contact. Called it. Yep. Goes to the line. Foul on Svi.
Oh, Utah's in the bonus anyway. Or, yeah, we're in the bonus against Utah anyway. So.
Yeah, I think Dennis knew that, so took advantage. Dennis with the freeze.
Yeah. With the tan suede shoes on. I like that.
Yeah. Puma, baby. Yeah. Germany.
Oh, they're right. They're Puma's German. I forgot about that.
Good job, Looney.
Yeah.
Down. Got the beard rolling. But Quinten's in the game for the next 2 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Up by 12.
I'm really watching him on defense here, too. You know, I know he can shoot and everything, but.
Oh, he's got flip. Oh, nice backdoor by Colin Sexton. Bye-bye, Wiggs. Wiggs knows it. And timeout, Steve.
I like it. There's only 150 to go, but still call that timeout. I like that. Up 10.
So it is 55-45.
Wardell doing a little self-advertising for his gentleman's cut whiskey there, too. Saw that.
Yep.
Draymond looking like a Sopranos character in his tracksuit.
Okay. Oh, Dubs has experience with those hexagonal things. Interesting. So what's the importance of it? Like,
is it like a bone bruise thing, or they don't look very thick?
Like that, because the shoulder is shaped difficult, or good to have you back, Bogus.
Oh yeah.
I was a little hard on Bogus the other night. I admit it.
Oh, well. It happens, man. You know, just.
Oh, we can end the poll. My bad.
Try and be, understanding that it's a little bit of a difficult season here. So I get the tensions. I get that.
For sure. Zebras are for Timu.
Okay.
Dubs with the Dubs throwing Buddy Hield under the bus, but it was kind of funny. Anyways, QP in the corner, handoff or shovel pass back to QP, kick it to BP. He'll shoot a 3 over Potter. No good. QP's there. Put back. Fouled. Dunk it.
2 hands.
Felt like he could have dunked it, but.
All right. Let's see if we can hit the free throws.
Yeah. I'm rewatching that one. Yeah. So it's like he definitely doesn't have the athleticism. I think Looney could have even dunked the putback, but like Quinten's not going to get off the floor like that, so you can't.
Yeah, I bet QP hits both these free throws though.
If he could, then he'd be, he would have been a lottery pick. Make.
Splash them both.
5.
Right down the back of the net.
All right, Keontae George. Ooh, look at that set. Double pick up top like that. Screen on Gee. Oh, creates a 3 ball for Keontae. No good. Quinten rebound.
Yep.
BP brings it up.
Way to extend for that one.
Over to Wiggs. Crossover back to QP. Over to BP. Hey, we got some good ball. Oh, man, he's so open. Finally found him, but it's too late. Kick it back out.
Oh, that was so slow.
BP 3. Good.
Oh, I rattled it.
Modern NBA, man.
He smiled a little, too.
All right. So they
Dennis hustling on D.
3 ball Colin Sexton right back. Wow.
Yep.
He's a baller.
60-48 here.
Dennis.
Let's not give up another buzzer beater.
Screen from Quinten. BP says, swing it back. Good job, BP. How is BP recognizing that and not Dennis? Kick it to Wiggs. Kick it to BP. Euro step. Right hand. Banker good. Wanted a foul.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say he had Gee open, but he just did it himself.
The ref tells him to calm down. I don't like to use the HATE word, but
no, it's super annoying though. Just listen to what he's telling you and say okay or no.
Right.
Or
I know. There's no reason
tell him to calm down though. He just got smacked by an athlete.
Exactly. Come on, ref. Pat Frayer.
Oh, come on now.
No. Oh man, we couldn't stay in front of Keontae George and won with 6.4 left.
What'd I tell you?
Yeah.
Every time, man.
What happened there? Oh, just really? He beat Dennis? He just beat Dennis. Wow.
No, Dennis is playing well, but he's got 3 fouls now too. So that's something to look out for.
Previous play. Man, I want to clip that last one. Yeah, I got to clip that one. It's a lot of good stuff. Still got 6 seconds left, though.
I got to say this about Buddy Hield real quick. I love that there's been all this critique of him, and he doesn't seem to show any frustration or snapping anybody out there on the court, though. That has been good to see.
All right, BP brings it up by 11 over to Dennis. 3, 2, QP for 3. No, back rimmed it.
Oh.
Well, he's getting good looks. What is he?
Yeah, they've been open. And having that stretch 5 does help, man. You know, I mean, you're going to have to close out on him eventually. You know, what are we talking about here? He's made 1 3, I think. So if he hits 1 to 2 more, I mean, you have to close out on him. You can't let a rookie get 4 threes in a game. You know. Oh, anyway, here's Moody.
Yeah. So it's going to be 62-51. 62. Yeah. 51. I'm so glad we are basically taking care of business, but still got another half. 11 points is nothing in the NBA, but I don't even think we're playing that great, but sure is nice to have that stretch 5 out there. At least we're not doing, you know, shot clock violation type stuff. We're going to look at that last play. What I'm really impressed by was BP telling Dennis to swing it to Wiggs to post up Quinten. That part was really cool. So we'll take a look at that. Okay, so let's take a look at that last one because I really liked how BP told Dennis to post up QP basically. Okay. So we are 103:30 analyzing. Okay, Wiggs has the ball. Swing it to Dennis. Watch BP right here. He's going to say, okay, first there's a screen for Dennis. Dennis pops back over this side. And in doing so, here's QP down low against Keontae George. BP says, oh, go back that way. Yep. So go back this way. Goes to Wiggs. Wiggs will post up QP. And then let's slow roll it. Boom, boom. Kick it out to Wiggs. 1 extra kick to BP. He drives and goes with the righty. Scores. Let's see if there was contact, first of all, to address his complaint with Pat Fraher. I don't think there was much. Still, I don't like the condescending, calm down. Like, hear him out. Hear him out and just tell him, hey, look, I didn't see all that much contact there. tells him to calm down. If I were sitting in these courtside seats, I'd be like, every time down, I'd be like, that's what I would do. Right back at him. Heckle the hell out of that ref. No, actually I wouldn't. I don't really heckle. I just watch the game. Alrighty, where are we? I left off a long time ago. So slow in the comments, but that's good because you guys are commenting a lot. Whew. Man, I missed a lot of your comments. Oops. I hadn't looked at comments ever since they reviewed the Dennis foul. No, maybe it was a little bit after that. Oh, cool. You're not watching the game, but you're watching live. That's all. I love hearing that, honestly. Like, it's cool to have you hanging out with us as things are happening. Fun stuff, man. Fun stuff. That's my first screenshot of the day. No, it's my second one. Wow, it's awesome to have like someone who's watched hockey all the time. And you a San Jose Sharks fan by any chance? What was her name again? It was Angela Kwan. Be great. Like, that'd be even icing on the cake if you were a Sharks fan. Ergo, Macklin Celebrini fan. Yeah. NBA is the only league that allows it. Well, I think it's because the James Harden. They weren't going to just call travel on James Harden every single time. They had to come up with an excuse for that. Is Curry injured or is it a rest day? Both, sort of. His knees are bothering him, is what Steve said in the pregame. Said he was with Rick Celebrini in the training room early before the game, and they just decided to rest him. Oh, thanks, Kimbo. Love it. I'm sure glad I went back and looked at, caught up on every comment. It's a pleasure to be here, honestly, to be able to just enjoy the Warriors, even when we're so depleted. Enjoy the Warriors with all of you guys. Moses played very well. Yes. Let's look at his numbers. Got the start at the 4. 2 for 3 on threes. 3 free throws. How many games left? 36 after tonight, I think. Hopefully you're right on that. I pulled a Podz again and told my 92. How you doing, young man? Oh, Podz addressed it. I'm glad you brought it up. Check this out. So I just posted this before the game. Let's watch Podz. So we're at the 1 hour 9 mark. Watching Podz respond to Kerith's question about young guys. So this is really fun. Watch this. We got to go towards the end of it. So this is from practice yesterday. We'll just go all the way to the end.
In practice the other day, you were talking about the bench and the young guys. We're like, you are the youngest.
I am the youngest still. It's unfortunate. Yeah.
That's it. That's it. That's all he said. He's the youngest. Wait, is he the youngest? Holy smokes. He's the youngest guy. And he went on the podium and he was like, oh, the young guys had a good game. Meaning Quinten Post and Guy Santos. And he's younger than them. Hilarious. Let's give you the link on that one. Podz at practice yesterday. They also had Quinten, but I didn't get that one. And as I said earlier, heck of tired today. Okay. When Dean Chambers talks, I listen. I know, right? We got to star that, come back to that, and take a screenshot later. GM Dean. Why wasn't that an offensive foul on Sexton? Huh. I don't know. NBC Bay Area broadcast is too loud. We're the only local broadcasting like that. Oh, man. I can hear the court sounds. Oh, but, well, I'll tell you what. Fitz and Kalena are actually not by the court. I don't know why they did that. They're up by the upper lower bowl. Dean Chambers, there you are.
What's up, young fella?
Old man. Oh, here it is. Well, we got to screenshot this for you.
Thank you very much, man. That's very kind. Thank you. Move.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh.
Nice.
You can catch up on the more recent comments. I'm just slowly catching up, very, very slowly catching up.
No, yeah, all good, Rich. Little Decky tribute here on the studio broadcast. So that's always nice to see. Yeah.
You know what? What were you saying about Buddy? Oh yeah, he doesn't never complain and never. Yeah. I actually don't have a problem with his shot selection. I have a problem with his defense. That's it. But,
and we knew he wasn't the best defender coming in. You know.
Yeah.
We knew that. So. Yeah, that's. But, you know, some other guys I'm sure he's hearing the noise of people talking about him. And, you know, they would show their frustration out there on the court. And this team just doesn't do that. You know, they put their head down and just keep playing hard, you know, no matter the outcome. So I really do respect it. I think that's something that, like, it's not that common in the NBA, you know. So very happy to see that.
Inside info on Rowe? Like, what does that mean, inside info? But congratulations, Jackson Rowe got signed to the extra two-way, the remaining two-way contract that we had. He totally earned it with just fantastic numbers in Santa Cruz these last few games and then some. So congrats on that.
Thank you, Dubs. It's very kind, man.
Holds the shoulder. Ooh, that's neat. Yeah, the inside out on. Oh, that was inside out play where BP got a 3. Yeah, but isn't it great just to have a post presence that I mean, you better make that 3, which you did. Thank you, Brandon. But like we have a guy that's like a total impact player. Like he draws people to him.
Well, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but if I imagine him setting the screen for JK going downhill, he's popping back. That could be some fun, you know. It could be a real fun play.
And look at BP. I wasn't even noticing that much either. Got the beard going. And Dub says, "My bad for throwing Buddy under the bus." I'm like, well, actually, yours are kind of funny though. So I'll let you get away with one per game.
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
One delay game. That's all. No biggie.
Ooh, it's the year. It's the year of the Mamba. Year of the snake.
Yeah. Right. Mamba. Yeah. God.
Yeah.
It was only 2
Just a
days
couple
ago.
days ago. Yep. 5-year anniversary. 5 years. Wow.
Yeah.
I still remember we were in my basketball league in Oakland over there at Golden Gate Rec Center. Oddly named. It's in Oakland, but it's called Golden Gate Rec Center. And somebody saw it, and I'm like, "Wait, are you sure?" Because I know who to follow on Twitter. That's real information or not. And then a couple tweets later, it was like from a guy that you can definitely say definitively that is accurate information. And we were just like, oh. Anyways, game is back on. Box scores up. Nobody's in the lower ball. Wiggins kick it to Moody. 3-ball. Oh, it was online. Looney rebound. Wait, Looney starts. Looney earns the start in the third quarter.
And he drew a foul here, right?
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, Loon's been playing well, as you said previously, calling his name out a lot.
Let's check his numbers. Looney now has 7 rebounds already.
Yeah, he's a machine on the board.
10 minutes. Moody up top. Drives. Bye-bye Sensabaugh. Hits the jumper. Yeah,
oh,
Moody.
Beautiful little pullback and just one-handed, wide open. What's that, 10-footer? Love it.
Yeah, push shot. Yeah.
Yeah, push shot. Uh-huh.
Love it. Eubanks. Bothered by, just got the pass over to, I forgot his name, Collier, fouled by Wiggs.
Yeah, Wiggs almost had that interception, too.
Yeah.
Too bad.
So foul on Wiggs, side out coming up.
Ooh.
Collier
He's okay.
Inbound it over to Eubanks, gets it back. Pick and roll. Eubanks down low. Oh, Looney pushed him. Yep. All right. Eubanks crashes into the empty lower bowl.
I think they should do something where, like, you get a free something if you're in the lower bowl when the second half starts. You know?
And you know what I love about Steve Ballmer? He made it so that Intuit Dome, there's nowhere to go to get your food. It comes to you. So that
they would do that for the lower bowl, I think, in Staples for the Lakers at least too.
For free.
Yeah, another corner 3.
He's killing us. I want to replay that. Wiggins blocked at the rim. Drew Eubanks.
Yeah.
Huh? How do you get so open? We watch that one as we replay this. Oh, it's helping off on Buddy again. Golly. Buddy misses a 3, by the way. On the run, Collier. Over to Sensabaugh. One-legged jumper, good. Man.
Yeah, I like Sensabaugh's game. He's a pretty good young player. At least in the role that he's in, you know.
Post up Looney. Handoff Dennis. Baseline. Over to Buddy. Kick it to Moody. 2-1. Shoots it. Baker, no good. Wiggins rebound. Blocked. Out of bounds. Wait, that should be our ball.
Yeah, how did it get blocked and it's off us?
The ref fixes it. But come on.
There we go.
Pat Frayer is killing me, man. First, you're going to do that, and then you're going to call it to the other team. Ugh. Anyways, Dennis up top, Colin. Over to Looney. Looney looking. Buddy falls down. A lot of contact by Collier. DS will shoot a 3. Short. Good. Short and went in. The day.
Let me bounce it off the rim, off the backboard, and in here real quick.
67-56. Wow, Dennis came alive. 15 points. Up, Drew Eubanks way low and scores on Looney, 1-on-1. It's like the first time Looney got beat tonight over Dennis. Dennis pick Loon, kick it Buddy. One more. Moody in the corner, drives. Kick it to Wiggs. Ah, nice drive kick. Yeah, Moody. Wiggs hits a 3. 70-58.
We are 11 of 29 from 3. It's not too bad.
Collier shifting his feet, kick it back out. Pick and roll Colin. Sheds him. Goes behind the back, dribble to himself. Alley-oop to Drew Eubanks. Sheesh.
Yeah, well, 2 guys were on him and no one was on Eubanks. So.
Man. Oh, Dennis crosses. And so he's 1-on-1 with Potter. Dennis crosses again. Bye-bye, Potter. Oh, lefty, no good? What? Oh, Dennis is hurt. He's grabbing his left knee, it looks like. Oh, man. Put back Looney.
Yeah. Foul. Kirk called intentional foul.
5-on-4. Foul. Okay. I think someone fouled him. Man. I don't even want to look at this. Oh, man. I can't look at this. Why is he grabbing his knee? Oh,
I mean,
I don't know.
He kind of landed on it and then it hit the court too. Oh my God. Wow. Jeez.
8:41 to go. Up by 12.
MVP's in the game for him.
Wonder what Draymond, Steph, and Patrick are talking about.
Go in the back and put on a uni.
Collier, pick and roll again. Eubanks smokes a layup. Mad at himself. Buddy rebound, brings it up.
Yeah, they hurt one of our players, man. Not on purpose. But come on.
In and out. Sensabaugh rebound. Colin. So we got nobody. Well, Wiggins is going to cover Colin from here on out. Sensabaugh down the lane. Missed it on the banker. Good drive, though. Moody fouled by Sensabaugh on the rebound. Good job, Moody. Racking up some stats.
Getting a foul 94 feet away from the hoop is pretty nice.
Podz in there. Is Pat on the active list? He's got to be because we got so many guys out. So hopefully Pat's active just in case. Looney over to Podz. Turns the corner, but Colin's there. Finds Wiggs. Open. Got it.
Oh, yeah. Wiggs starting to come alive now.
Way to find him.
I'm trying to see Pat Spencer on the bench, and I think Post is coming in, but can't see him out there.
Well, he's definitely there because I saw him talking to.
No, yeah, I'm just trying to look in the bench, see if he's in uniform and whatever.
Oh, Buddy with the. I thought he stole it cleanly on the entry pass. They're going to call him for a foul.
Yeah, that's a 50-50 call, I think. And a little Gary Payton out here.
Quinten comes in. And guess what Quinten just did? He told Buddy, don't foul. We're in the penalty. That's amazing. I love it.
Well, as an international player, is also a 5-year college player, you know? I mean, I do like that.
Oh, give and go. BP says my bad.
Timeout.
Dunk.
Yeah, it's an automatic timeout for me, but I get it.
Yep. We're up by 13 still. Moody missed it. Oh, runner. Kind of a hook shot.
Bad look. Just
missed it. Off the rim.
half
Collier.
inch off, yeah.
Gary stays in front. Yay. Potter attacks left baseline. Filipowski back to Potter. At least Quinten challenged it. Did what he could. But Potter got a dunk. Buddy back to Gary. Over to QP. Looks at it. Over to BP. I wish that was a legit look, but it seemed like he was going to go to BP the whole time. BP fakes a 3, sidestep, and then goes straight. Fouled. He wants a shooting. And, Mark Lindsay, generous, gives him the shooting foul. Love it.
Yes, sir. Well, if he hadn't been fouled, he probably would have had a layup. So I agree with that.
Timeout. We're up by 11.
Is this a challenge?
Can't be. 75-64.
I don't see the light.
It can't be a challenge. There's really nothing to challenge. He definitely got fouled. And you can't challenge that was non-shooting foul type thing.
Oh, really? You can't challenge it and say so it has to be not a foul.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, impact that Post is having in our offense. Yeah, it's fun, man.
Mm-hmm. Gee, too, I gotta say, I think he's given us a lot of energy and size out there.
Yeah. Podz has better court vision. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's strange. Like Schroeder is like he's just a gamer. He just fights. That kind of thing.
Man.
But it's different players. Yeah. Well, QP hasn't hit a ton of those yet, so he's had one really good game against the Bulls, and coaching staffs are probably like, "Oh, it's the Bulls." I don't know, but like, yeah, he's still getting some open shots, but not as many now. They know, they're getting used to it. I wonder how it is. Let's say you're Drew Eubanks, and the scouting report says Quinten Post can hit threes. Do you still have that hesitation just as a human being? Like, nah, like I want to see him hit one on me type of thing like that. Not that that's in the conscious mind, but just kind of like in the back of your mind, you just kind of, because he's a new guy.
Yeah, I think, again, once he hits 2 or 3 of them, you have to close out. So I would kind of look for that a little bit if I'm the Warriors, as long as it's not, I want to force feed him,
When I played, like, it was like, if you knew there was a guy that could shoot, like, you kind of always gave him the first one. Kind of like, okay,
Yeah, so, exactly.
So,
well, how many times do we start off trying to get Clay gone for that exact reason? Just have to stick with him,
Oh, we got to do another screenshot. Ready? Thanks, Bruce. Oh, wait. Okay. 1, 2, and 3.
Nice.
All right.
Thank you, Bruce. I agree, of course.
So Podz will get 2 free throws. Yeah, this one too, man. I'll just screenshot that real quick. All over the world. We had Netherlands last night on my film study one.
Right, yeah.
That was cool.
Brody?
Really cool. Yeah. Bruges?
Hey, well,
handsome.
When you have passion for every player, people care about that.
All right. Makes both up 13. Gary meets Micah. Oh, I'm so happy to see Dennis back on the bench. Oh, thank goodness. We're in zone? Brandon looks like he's playing zone. Yep. Oh, interesting, like shifting in the zone. 2-3, really. Corner to Potter. 3 balls good. Well, you're going to play zone. That's what you give up. And he made it.
I wonder if there's a way to play zone without having to draw in from the corners,
You could ask Coach Nick. Buddy, down the lane. Smoked the layup. Oh, well.
Way to go for it, though. Points in the paint. Important.
Colin kicks it. Ooh, Micah feeling it. No good. Quinten Post rebound.
Micah Potter is about the most Utah name in the world, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Podz at the hash mark. Drives. Kick it to Gary. They leave him. Way off. Gary. You got to know they're going to let you shoot. I guess it's one of those things you got to feel. Anyways. And 1 down the lane, Keontae over QP. Now we're only up
both
8.
him and Sexton, really, for point guards, they're really good at attacking the hoop.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting. Huh. He's got an ice pack. Shooter's got an ice pack on his ankle, looks like.
Oh, good. Better the ankle. QP.
Well, I don't know if he just pulled it down or.
Buddy hustling. Oh, man.
Let's see if we can get a stop here.
Down the lane. Oh, Filipowski couldn't handle it. Turnover.
Yep. Made up for it.
Brandon directing traffic, telling Guy to come up. Post up Gary. Good call, Brandon. Brandon slips it out to QP. 3 ball. Got it. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Close out now. You have to. You have to.
Another good, I mean, I'm watching BP's calling these plays. I love it.
Yeah, he does seem more confident out there now, coming back from injury.
Yeah, he needed to take a break to kind of enjoy everything. We appreciate push off on the rebound. Filipowski foul. Sexton had missed the banker. Man, Sexton, man, just like a rare miss, right? 10 for 14. Yep. Man.
Yeah, 10 for 14.
I always love, like, you watch the game and your eyeballs tell you something. Then you go look at the stat sheet and it confirms.
Exactly.
I'm like, Colin, wow, he missed a shot. I haven't called a lot of misses on him today. And he's, 10 for 14. So Filipowski shoot. I guess they gave him a shooting foul on the rebound, but he missed it. So Wiggs will come in. We're up 11.
Utah's in the bonus.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
That's why. Oh, cool. What a lineup. What is this? Podz, Wiggs, Guy, Gary, and Quinten.
Yeah, I like it.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, yeah, I like it. Podz tells Gary to go away again. Up to QP. Handoff. The youngest player. He's the youngest on the team, right? Over to Podz. Podz gets to the nail. Oh, he wanted to throw it down low, and he threw it away. And Guy steals it.
Oh, yeah.
On Quinten
Sacrifice his body, baby. Let's go. Yes, sir.
Yeah, he got to the ball before the other guy. You know what that was like, Dean? That was like soccer. Like, just beat him to the ball, and then bam.
Yeah. Well, when someone runs into you, it's best to have your hand on the basketball before they hit you, and then you get the call. You know, love it.
That's an unsung player right there. Up 10. Gary will post up Wiggs. Please punish Colin. Look at Colin though. Great defense, actually. QP gets it outside. Gary attacks. Oh, couldn't dunk it over the dude. And Micah. Is it Micah or Micah? But anyways, it's a foul.
I think it's Micah.
Oh, man. That would have just been blowing the roof off of Trayce had he hit that one. Yeah.
But hey, man, he's still wet for it, you know?
Huge foul, yeah. I mean,
need more of that.
Would have been a dunk had he not fouled him right on the wrist right there. Yeah.
Yep. On the elbow almost. Oh, yeah, there's Patty Spencer. He's in uniform.
Cool. Cool. That means he's active, just in case.
Just in case, yep.
He's nowhere near the 50-game mark, right?
Huh?
He's nowhere near the 50-game mark.
Oh, no, I don't think any of these guys are really that
I don't
close.
think you can play him tonight. You'd want to save his – if there was a reason to save it for tomorrow because Dennis might be out tomorrow. You never know.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Mm-hmm.
So
good thinking,
I don't
Rich.
think we played Pat tonight. But anyways, Colin with the cut, foul on Gary, holding. And he points at Pat Frayer, or is it Mark Lindsay? They look the same from a distance. Number 28.
What is he doing? You get
Mark Lindsay. Oh, 26 and 29. I can't tell. Well, that one is.
What's this?
I don't know.
Third foul, maybe? I don't know.
Gary's got long fingers.
Yeah.
For his height.
He's such a good defender.
Yeah. Colin continues his all-star audition here at Trayce.
Yeah.
There's always a
Bring me
guy
back.
that just busts out on us. All right, QP with QP up there. Nope, he calls for Wiggins to get the ball against Colin. Way out there. Drives, kick it to BP. He drives. He loses the ball, but QP's there. Oh, blew a layup.
Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad.
3-ball Patty, no good. BP rebound.
Patty, for his age, is looking pretty good, man.
Gee cuts. Fouled. Oh, no and one, but he'll go to the line. Mark
That's
Lindsay
too
with
bad.
the foul.
Both teams in the bonus now.
Way to cut.
Exactly.
Yep. Just beat Potter or Svi. Beat Svi.
And Post is a little frustrated. He missed that layup, I think. I don't know.
He makes it.
Uh-huh.
Dennis
Hey.
comes
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Oh, what a sight.
Yeah. Thank goodness. Oh, man. Whew. Thank God.
Honestly, I'm shocked because usually guys don't come back from that. Oh, I missed the second one.
Well, if he's feeling good and got cleared to go.
83-72. 3-12, 3-11, 3-10. Keontae George on the cut. Oh, what? Quinten Post disrupted, but they call a foul. And he says he's moving his feet. Pat Frayer. Really? Let me
Let's
read
see.
that.
No, it's Schroeder.
Because
Why
he's
show this
moving.
again?
Okay. I get it. Because he's moving his feet while he's I don't know, man. That would not be called in the playoffs. I don't think so.
Yeah, I haven't seen a replay of it.
Missed the free throw. Ball don't lie.
Yeah. She
Like-
was.
No, but I do think that's a foul. It's just that I can't blame Quinten. Yeah, I don't think he did anything wrong, technically, you know?
Yeah, it's not like a mistake. It's just a foul.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
How many fouls do we have, by the way? 2. That's good.
Yeah,
Dennis.
both teams are in the bonus, though, so a little bit more.
BP screen Quinten. Quinten rolls, but he goes to Wiggs. Back up top, BP. He's got the big man on him. Sidestep, 3-ball, no good. Geet leaps off of Quinten. Good tap.
Yeah, good
Geet.
hustle, though.
You
Like
always
Geet.
get the hand on it. We got a
Yeah.
timeout coming up. Timeout coming up. Up by 10, 2:52. Third quarter. Oh, we'll go over this, but De'Aaron Fox would be a remote possibility. Fox wants to go to the Spurs, so that's the main problem. And one thing, I posted this on Instagram stories, is like I was following this was before my gigantic nap this afternoon, but like
I had
a lot
a big
of
nap too, Rich. It's crazy.
oh, weird. It's
Yeah.
a lot of Warriors kids pages were like, please, can we get De'Aaron Fox? Or come on, Steph, make the call. Come on, Mike Dunleavy. It's like, guys, because Fox, the insider information from Shams was that he has identified a destination. And it's like, guys, the destination is not the 11th place Golden State Warriors, okay? You know how I know this? I don't need any sources for that. I think Coach Dubs Johnson, you would understand. If you were spent any time in a basketball locker room and some guy said his primary destination, and then you found out it was the 11th place Warriors, he'd be laughed out of the building. Like, there's this thing called the AAU ego. It's the American basketball ego. De'Aaron Fox would never survive that if he actually had Golden State as his number one destination. So
Well,
that's
I think it's a little different for a guy like Butler than Fox, right? Butler's in the East Coast. They're
for
going to
sure.
trade their best player to their closest rival. You know?
Well, for Jimmy, that's like, I'd like to go to Phoenix or Golden State. He's kind of already kind of seen the landscape, and those are legitimate possibilities. But De'Aaron Fox saying that he has a destination in mind, it's just, there's no way it's Golden State.
Well, I just don't. It doesn't matter what he wants either. The Kings aren't going to trade him to us, I think.
Right, that too. But it was the first thing that stood out was like, I could just picture him in the locker room, and all of his Kings teammates would be just chuckling. Man, you picked the Warriors? You want to go to the Warriors? Like that alone, just the culture of it. He wouldn't last a day. But that's just the situation we're in. I mean, we're not the sexiest team right now, okay? We're just not. We need JK back. But anyway.
And Draymond and Steph.
Collier. Yeah, but mainly JK. Anyways, Svi and Looney. Foul and Looney? What is this guy calling today? Oh, no.
I could see a foul on Santos.
It's a foul on Guy. Oh, Guy ran right into Drew Eubanks. Okay. All right. How many? Oh, that's a bad foul because they're in the bonus. Oh, Guy.
Yeah. I mean, it was a foul trying to fight through a screen, though. It
but
wasn't
Eubanks missed it. All right, Guy, you're a genius. No, just kidding.
Yeah. As long as they don't hit the free throws, it's all good. Loon, your toes are over the line, buddy.
Oh, he missed both. Loon was hey, Lowry, what's up? Let's close up on him for 7 seconds. No, they didn't. Amazing. Anyways, Guy, right side, hash mark. We wheel around, find Wiggins, screen Looney, 3-ball, no good. BP pushed off. Keontae. That's okay. He's like, that's a weak call, man. Yeah, he pushed them. Yep.
Well, at least offensive fouls aren't free throws. So.
For him in the back. Yeah. What? Oh, it's a loose ball foul. Oh, it is free throw.
Right, loose ball. Yeah. Going to the bonus.
I was literally thinking the same thing. I was thinking, oh, at least it's on offense side out, but it's not.
Right.
So.
Oh, that was a bad decision for sure.
Small mental errors, yeah.
Well, I mean, for a rebound, just let him get it. That's okay, though.
83-75, only up by 8. 216, 215, 214 as we close up on Jordan Clarkson. BP directing traffic, tells Dennis to go out. It's funny. Literally DS is the 2-guard. And then screen by Looney. Elbow, short. Collier rebound. Finds Keontae, drives. Looney's there to block it. Yes. Lone dog. What a game by Loon.
Yep, really.
Up to Guy, finds Brandon. Found him a little
open.
Late.
Why hesitate?
Foul.
I guess
who
it turned out okay.
Well, BP hesitate?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm watching the replay. Guy didn't really have the angle because Svi jumped the pass. So.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But anyways, BP created a foul.
Yeah, you're going to the line.
Yeah, Podz looks, wow, like a different man.
Well, maybe the team just missed his voice out there a lot, and it gave him the confidence to maybe a little more credence,
I just saw BP do exactly the same thing Steph does at the free throw line, except he takes a couple more dribbles. Touches the nail and then brings his foot out.
Well, if you're going to learn from a teammate how to shoot free throws, I'd pick the best free throw shooter ever.
Yep.
Probably. So.
Anyways, made both. We're up by 10. And defensive 3. Looney camped out much.
Yeah.
Wow, he's camping in there. Loon, man. Little brain farts. Little ones. They're better than throwing the ball to the other team, though.
Well, I mean, this is potentially a 4-point play, though.
Yeah.
You know? So good, though. Loon, that's not normally an issue with Looney. So
down the lane. Looney. Oh, Collier scores with his left.
Yep.
Dennis and Patty. International matchup. Screen Looney goes away from it. Roll Looney to Gee. Fake. Fouled. Eubanks fouled him hard on the head.
Yep. Even gives him a little
checks if he's okay.
Yeah. We're gonna review this.
Let's look at Gee's numbers. 4 points. He's a plus 14 though. 4 points. Only 1 for 2. Hit some free throws.
I think you should review that.
Let me watch.
Cool. Just smacked him on the head.
Yep.
All right.
You're absolutely right. Should have reviewed it. It's definitely reviewable. Made both though.
Yeah,
good job, Gee. Man, the more Gee plays, the more I like him, man. Just like he's a keeper.
It's a good thing he's got all that padding on his head too, you know.
Love it. Kick it to Micah. 3-ball corner. He can hit those. He hit it. Faked out Gee. So
that's his role on the team, I think, actually.
How was he that open? Oh, Gee was trying to help out on the roll. Anyways, Dennis for 3 from Wiggs inside. Got it.
Oh, yeah. He's back. He's got 18 points now.
Yeah, quite
13 shots. That's pretty good, man.
Whoops.
Take it.
3-ball again. Potter no good. Gee pulls it down. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Elbows up. I like it.
Yep. BP, screen Looney, fouled Collier.
Yeah, he's going to the line. Oh, sorry, Reg.
It was a ticky-tack, but Collier argues that. Yep. Oh, well.
He looks like a football player, doesn't he?
No. Yeah, exactly.
It's the neck, I think.
Exactly. Yeah. Collier has no neck. BP with the little beard hits the free throw, maintaining that 10-point lead. Not bad, guys.
He's going for the Timothy Chalamet, Bob Dylan look here.
Love it. Hits both.
Like a rolling stone.
All right. We got 17 on the shot clock, 19 game clock. Collier splits the defense. Scores. How does that happen?
Oh, man.
You just brought Gary Payton to but he's on the weak side. Yeah, just split the pick and roll. That's a good offensive move. Anyways, Dennis between the legs on Patty. Splits. 3 guys converge. Missed the layup. It was a difficult one, though, because you had to hit over 3 guys. Anyway.
Yeah, too bad. I love that he's feeling comfortable driving that hard against defense like that, though. It means his knee, I think, is doing okay. So,
yeah.
Thank goodness. 4th quarter time, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, they're right now at Chase Center. They're playing the Warriors. There's a 4th quarter hype video.
Nice. Shooting 3-pointers well, even without Buddy shooting well and Steph not playing. Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, what are we? 14 for 36.
Yeah, it's not too bad. We were 11 of 29, so. 14 and 36, he said. Yeah, it's 38.9%. Pretty good.
Carlo in the house.
Jazz ain't going away. Yeah, I think if you start off this 4th quarter hard, the Jazz will. Yeah, I mean, they're not trying to win a ton of games, so I hope you can put them away a little bit early. But you never know. You can't assume that.
Oh, what was that? Can't assume what?
You can't assume that the Jazz are just gonna
Right.
go into tank mode or whatever,
Especially when the Chase crowd isn't all that hype. But that's
yeah, it'd be cool to get loud out there for sure. Yeah, we could talk about that. Kevin O'Connor reported Warriors backs and next for Jimmy because Miami lowered their cost.
Oh yeah, Miami's lowering their cost. Yeah.
Dubs has a free throw team like Steph's. Dribble once, shoot it. Do you look at the rim the entire time, or do you look down at the ball? Because I always feel looking at the rim the entire time.
When you shoot?
Yeah.
Man, I don't even want to know. Like I just shoot it, and like if I start thinking about that, then that'll mess me up. That's the thing. So someone needs to come videotape me while I shoot and just see what I do. But I don't know what I do.
I don't tend to watch the
Probably
ball.
The ball. Probably the ball. Yeah, I would say.
Interesting little technical stuff, though, for sure.
Oh yeah, Coach Nick of Basketball Breakdown. That's one of his things that he's always had. And
watch the ball in the air.
Yeah, so he carefully looked at video of Steph and everybody else, Damian Lillard. A lot of guys look at the ball.
Well, that is an interesting point. Enemy said the Spurs are worse than us. Not sure about that, but yeah, they are about the same place in the standings, but so are the Kings. So,
All right, Filipowski over to Keontae is against Quinten Post, has to kick it back out, and then gets a reset so he can go 1-on-1. Here we go. Left hash mark, 1-on-1 QP, shoots a three. Good challenge, missed it. Svi got a rebound, but throws it right to Dennis. Thanks.
Yep.
Dennis right side. Pick and pop. Quinten goes to the corner, then kick it over to Buddy. Now Quinten sets a pick for Dennis. Kyle back to Dennis. Dennis got to work on something here. 7 seconds. Nail. Shoots it. Short. Good. Bounces in.
Oh, this is the second one he's got tonight.
Man, Dennis.
Yes, sir. Shooter's touch. Oh, we only had 6 turnovers. I like it.
All right, now it's flip. In the lane, missed it against Quinten, but it's a foul on Quinten. Kyle and Dennis cannot believe the call. Let me rewatch. I kind of had his arm at an angle instead of up. Tough to do. Keep learning.
2 rookie centers going at it.
Yeah.
I think they're both 4 or 5 year college players.
Hit it. We feel good.
We haven't seen TJD in a while, huh?
Yeah. Looney started for him, and then that's it.
Yeah, QP. Yeah.
And a miss. So we're up by 10. Dennis brings it up. Over to Buddy. Over to Kyle. Kyle up top. Finds Moody. The QP corner. Goes away from the handoff. Finds Buddy on the curl. Drives. Loses the ball. And here they come. Oh, no. 94-foot touchdown pass. Score it. Collier again.
Way not to foul out by Anderson there.
Oh, Buddy. We're only up by 8. Dennis draws a foul, by the way.
Is it shooting?
Oh, thanks, Dubs.
What was it?
Oh, I'm catching up to all these old ones.
Yeah. Thank you again, man. I saw that early, but really, that's very nice.
Kyle, right side Dennis. Shot clock late. He'll pop a 3. He scores. Germany, Dennis.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Dennis. 97-86, saving our butts a few times. Late shot clock grenades. Keontae calls out something. Flip will get the ball up top against Quinten. Quinten backs up. So now it's 1-on-1. He stays in front. Oh, Filipowski scores on the spin.
Man. Even drew his knees up and still hit it.
Up by 9.
Crazy.
QP up top. Tells Kyle to cut. Goes over to Moody. Oh, he was open, and Moody found him, and he blows a dunk. Got his own rebound and got blocked by the rim. Ah, QP. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's too bad.
Yeah, he's a rookie. That's
Now
all right, though.
He's really being hard on himself right now.
Yeah, got to not do that. Just focus on what's coming up next now. It's okay.
How many fouls? Is that 4 or 3? 4. Yep.
Or yeah. And then play through it. I think you give him a breather here. Calm him down a little bit.
I would play through it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I remember doing that. Sometimes you don't sub a guy out after a mistake, a bad mistake, because you don't want to hurt his confidence even further.
Oh, no, I wasn't trying to punish him for a mistake. Just get a breath, calm down. But I totally see what you're saying.
I know you're not, but he might interpret it that way.
Yeah.
Anyways, Buddy, screen Quinten. We got to get him the ball. He needs to score before he sits down next time. Moody.
Yeah, fair enough.
Go one-on-one, left side with George, over to Dennis. Another hand grenade coming up. It goes to Buddy. Hey, Buddy, shoot it. Yeah, the kids get back to Dennis. Got it in time. Oh, short. Moody knocks it away. Their ball.
Yeah.
Wow. Couple hand grenades in a row. Starting to.
That was a lot of plays in 5 seconds. Man.
All right. Keontae attacks Dennis, stays in front. You're going to call a foul on that?
I'll challenge it.
Mark Lindsay.
Come on, man.
Fouls? Is that 3 or 14?
Yeah, George was out of control. He ran into Shooter.
Yeah, he looked out of control, but it's side out, so I don't think
I guess it's not worth it. Huh?
Challenge a side out. Yeah. Flip and quick. Over to George. Oh, nice entry pass. QP fouls him? Or is it on Moody?
Oh, geez.
Probably Moody because the box score hasn't been updated yet. It's only 4 fouls. We're only up by 7. They're going to the line.
What would you bring Wiggs in?
Moody. Let me see who's on the floor. Kyle, Moody. Timeout. Steve. One more free throw coming. Wiggins has 2. I'd bring him in now, but I don't know who I'd take out. Yep. I'd have to, I think I would go with our closing lineup, which probably can Looney go that amount? I don't know. But anyways, yeah.
I mean, you have a pretty fresh Trayce if you want to give QP a breather.
Yeah, just to change up.
That's a little bit of size, though.
8:35 to go. Yeah, I would definitely put Wiggs in there. Regardless. Probably take Dennis out, put Podz in there. I think you want to close with Dennis, Podz, Wiggs, Moody, Loon.
Yeah, I like it.
Well, Moody will sub out now so he can come back in later.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Podz didn't make Rising All-Stars. That's because he was injured for like 12 games.
Yeah.
But Matherin got in last. Well, yeah, because it was India. Yeah. But also Trayce Jackson-Davis, congratulations. He made it. So
very cool.
We have a representative. So
nice.
Good enough for the NBA. By the way, who's going to win Rookie of the Year? I was looking at the list of rookies. I'm like, yikes. Ricochet. Because he plays, it's going to come down to guys that start. It's going to be Sar or Ricochet, huh? Or however you pronounce that.
Yeah, Ricochet, I think. I wonder what the last rookie of the year to win it off the bench was. You know, there must have been some. I mean, the rookies.
Wait, what was that?
I wonder what the last rookie of the year to win it coming off the bench, who that was.
Oh, yeah.
The Sixer rook. Oh, yeah. Jared McCain, yeah.
Mm.
To the Castrol Rising Stars.
We keep getting awesome comments that I am late to. Man, we got to really sit up tall for these ones. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Glad to have everybody all over the world for this. You forget that sometimes. It's
genius. Oh, you're too nice, Amy.
It's pretty amazing. Thanks to technology. YouTube.
Yeah. And it's cool how we all feel like just together.
Right. Up by 5, guys. Hey, looks like Kyle will finish the game at the 5. Well, no, 8 minutes, so half of it. Maybe Looney comes in at the 4 mark. Oh, we just threw it away. And Dennis says, review it. Let me watch the replay. What happened? I look up and it's a turnover. Not a safe pass by Podz, man. Super risky. Can't be doing that right now.
Again, just telegraphing it, you know? I'm going to throw it to you now.
That's a tough one. They're showing a slow replay. I don't know.
Yeah.
Who touched it last? I have no idea.
I mean, I would just, I don't know.
Well, we didn't challenge, and they have the ball.
We're not going to challenge anything, probably.
I know. We had a long discussion last night about that. But Utah Jazz, because they're tanking, they lose the ball out of bounds. Not on purpose. I just mean that, you know, when you throw out a lineup like they have, it's like gets to be G League sometimes. Moody finds BP, wide open 3. Oh, he's fouled. Come on. Oh, Kyle rebound. Thank you, Kyle. Wow.
But I mean, come on. BP just got slammed.
Is that Mark Lindsay? No, that's Pat Frayer. This guy, Pat Frayer, is killing me tonight. Come on, man.
This guy. Oh.
Sexton again. 3 ball over BP, catch and shoot.
4-point game, buddy.
4-point game.
My.
BP. Kyle rolls over to Moody. 3 ball. No, short. Sexton rebound. Someone pick him up. Wiggs picks him up. Swing. Sensabaugh. Bye-bye, BP. Score. Only up 2. Oh, man.
Jeez.
Dennis looking for Moody. Screen by Kyle roll. So it's Dennis and Filipowski, or Kyle post up. Sexton. Wiggins was open, but Kyle will attack. He's fouled. Sexton nearly did a pull chair sort of on Kyle, but reached in, fouled.
Well, I think he had to go because of the 5-second post up thing. So I'm fine with that.
Non-shooting foul, side out, only up 2. Wiggins, 7 minutes to go. Attacks, a lot of contact, foul. Go to the line, foul on Svi, had no chance.
That's what we needed, though. Keep going to the line, keep getting buckets, keep drawing fouls.
Shoulder sticky thing is coming off of his shoulder.
And it looks like they've ripped his padding a little bit on his shoulder. Ouch.
Yeah. Oh, Wiggs shanked the free throw.
You, Rich?
That's an early turnover.
Let me mute myself.
Okay, here comes the Guy Santos, waiting for Rich to get his.
Yeah, accidentally the Podz video started playing for some strange reason. Maybe I accidentally hit the button.
Schroeder coming out. Interesting.
Yeah, he had played a while, I think.
So. Yeah, want to be careful with that knee, probably too, a little bit, just a little.
I think he'll come back. 7 minutes. There's a lot of time. 6:57 to be exact.
Hey, Wiggs hit it. Lawler.
197. Yeah. Lawler's Law, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Bench point, post Drew, download to Sexton, over to Potter, baseline, picked up by Wiggs. Back out. George against BP. Turns the corner. Looney's there to help. No good. Looney there again to help. And Looney, low post. BP tries the slip cut, didn't work. Moody got the ball. Now he's at the nail. Kick it. BP open. 3-ball. Nope. Way off. George, 94-foot touchdown. Bryce sends the ball. Where are you, BP? I mean, you shot the ball. Let me see.
Yeah, that's
the ball
pre-high school. When you shoot the ball, you got to be the first guy down the court to get the rebound.
Oh, BP.
Either go towards the rim or back. Oh, well.
Wiggins for 3. Oh, man. No good. Drew Eubanks closed out. That's settling, man.
Keep getting the ball to the hoop now. That's what
3
was
ball
working for.
No good. Tipped by Eubanks all the way out of bounds next to Steve Kerith. Thank goodness. He tipped it too hard.
Yeah. Goodness. He was frustrated.
Come on, guys. We are better than this team. Who we have available, we are better than who they have available. Come on, guys. Moody for 3 on the inbound. Got it. Thank you.
Oh, there we go.
Assist.
Maybe we should just throw it off the Jazz a couple times so we can get some baseline, plays, Run up court, throw it off their shins.
Technically a side out.
Side out, yeah. Sideline.
Sends the ball for 3. Oh, thank goodness. It was going to be one of those moments. Gee with the touchdown pass to Moody. Fouled. Sexton. How many fouls on Sexton, man?
That's 4, I think. Oh, Moody got hit in the face, too. Or in the head.
Fouls only.
Oh, it's 3?
Oh, we're not going to review this? I guarantee you watch the replay. Oh, they're not going to show that replay.
Gee went over and said same thing happened to me, man.
Well, that angle's not going to show you anything.
Yeah.
Here you go. This angle. Come on. You got to review that. He's hitting the head. Anytime you get hit in the head.
It's not going for the ball at all.
Oh, he missed the free throw. You're kidding me. What's our free throws for tonight?
Oh, yeah, he missed the free throw. He was gobsmacked, man.
21 for 24 is actually not bad. Really good.
Yeah.
All right, hits.
I'm 5 with 5:15 or so to go.
5:10, 5:09. And Moody gets a steal against Collier. Great job, Moody.
Yes, sir. Wiggins picked it up, too.
Wiggins brings it up. Screen by Looney. Now he attacks. Uh-oh. Ran over Collier. Charge on Wiggins. Turnover.
No, they called that a block.
No way. Did they?
Yeah.
Thanks.
He did this. It's a block.
Wow, I've challenged that. Fire Will already.
It's feet removed.
Okay, no challenge. I'll take it. Wow, it looked like a charge to me. He was kind of close to his shoulder when it happened. Yeah, okay, I can see it. It's a 51-49 call.
Hey. Oh, both teams are basically in the bonus, I guess. Foul limit. Yeah.
Yep. Hey, now they're looking at the Wiggs shoulder. Fitz and Kalena. Oh, he missed another one. Ah. And Gee knocks it off of Drew. Oh, nice, Gee.
In a close game, those hustle plays are what gets you the win. Hopefully.
Oh, no, that was Looney.
Oh, yeah. It was Loon.
But Gee was in the vicinity per usual. Inbound to Gee, elbow, over to BP. Switched over by Eubanks. Fakes a 3, over to Moody. Hand grenade to Gee. Hello, Gee. Stolen on the Euro step. Here comes Keontae George downhill, 94 feet. Blows a layup. Oh, foul on Moody. BP says, no way. Review that. Let me watch the replay.
What do you want to bet we won't?
I'm looking at Moody the whole way. It looks like Moody is mad at himself. And look at the replay. Yep, he got the wrist.
Yeah.
BP, man, got to calm down on those. You're confusing us.
I like that he's standing up for his guys, though. Yeah. No way. No.
Yeah.
That wasn't foul. Uh-oh. A young fan just fell over. That's not good. I say
what?
No, an old man just fell over on the sideline.
Oh.
He's okay, though.
Looks like there was just a wet spot over there.
Yeah. Tech. No.
Yeah, all we got is a bunch of venture capitalists and tech CEOs over there, courtside. All right.
Becky's a technical.
Oh, thanks, Lamberto. Man, I'm happy I'm going through all these comments so late. It's taking me forever. That was at 8:33 p.m. It's 9:17 p.m. Well, at least I'm getting to them. Hits, and so we're up by 4.
28th clutch game.
436, 435, 434. Looney over to Wiggins, left side Potter. BP comes around and Gee slip cut, but it's Looney handoff Wiggs, turns the corner. Oh, wants to dunk it, missed it. Good help. And Moody gets it.
No call.
Feeds Wiggs. Yeah, Moody. What a move and a feed.
Yes, sir. And they hit our player in the head again.
Did they?
Yeah. Wiggs just grabbed his head. And I think the ref mentioned something like that. He did that.
Yep, they called a foul.
Wiggs coming to life here a little bit.
Foul on Collier, I believe. Guess who got the offensive rebound? Gee Santos.
Gee Santos. That was a beautiful feed by Moody, by the way.
Yeah.
Love that. Just drew everybody's attention, Wayne.
Oh, we're going to review this time? Think about it. You know what? I can't tell these refs apart. So, Pat
come on.
Prayer, Matt Calio. I don't know Matt Calio. So, I don't know if I've been saying that Pat is Matt and vice versa. I recognize Mark Lindsay. That's the one that's right here. 29. Yep.
Wait, are they saying one free throw?
Yeah.
Why?
Because he made it. Score it. It's an and one.
Oh, they called it an M1. Gotcha.
108, 101.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I guess they never reviewed it. Collier, Moody. Over to Potter. Over to Drew. Handoff. Sexton. Drives on Wiggs. Blocks it. Yeah, Wiggs.
Yes, sir. Maple Pippin.
That's not easy. Block Sexton. BP. Screen by Looney. What a screen. Gets to the nail. Moody back to Wiggins. Now it's Wiggins calling. Screen Looney. Late clock.
Yeah, post up.
No. Way off. Missed the 3.
I'd like to see him just go body the smaller guy, you know?
Collier over to Sexton on Looney. Somehow got switched. Colin wants the one-on-one. Tells everybody to go away. He'll take him. Turns the corner lefty. Hangs. Nice looking hang time, but he missed it. Wanted a foul. Looney got the rebound. Up by 7. Find Podz in the corner. 3 ball. Up by 10. Up by 10.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Just like that, we're up by 10.
Timeout, Jazz.
That was, I mean, good help defense by Moody. I think that's credit him.
And hey, wait for Loon to stay in front of Sexton enough not to get beat like that too, you know?
Well, I mean, Looney got
Defensive end.
beat, but yeah,
Not
he did what he could, but
too badly though.
it was pretty bad.
Gotta give a dude some credit, man.
That's why I think Moody gets a lot of credit for that one because he happened to be there just outside the circle and disrupted it whichever way he could.
Oh, cool. BP's got 6 assists. Hield's got 4. Moody, Wiggins, and Schroeder both have 3. That's pretty nice. Like to see that. Oh, BP's got 20? Wow. Thank you, Kimbo. Nice.
Yeah, Fox wants to. Yeah, I get that, but the Spurs are way sexier than we are right now. So,
I mean, he's thinking about playing with Wemby for the next couple of years. You know, I think if he's saying that, so
for his whole career is what he's thinking. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're having a little trouble on the cool factor as far as a franchise right now.
Oh, we still have Steph Curry. We're doing okay.
Oh, Dubs. Yikes. That's hilarious.
Mean, man. It's a mean thing to say.
Dubs threw ourselves under the bus.
Yeah. At least we can say that, you know.
Yeah. As I said, things have changed once JK gets back. I got to do the video on the last. I got to do a film study on his last 2 games. Yeah, Kevin.
Well, I'm thinking another thing is that Kerr's just going to have to, or Kerr's not going to act like last time JK came back from an injury last year, you know, where he came off the bench and playing. It's immediately going to be trust, I think, and big minutes and all that, you know.
Oh, Melly Mel's last night. We looked at the Miles Turner contract. We couldn't figure out a way to add up to 19.9 million. It's really hard to do, especially when they're just under the luxury tax and we're just under the first apron. You got to be really exact. You can't be off by $1 million. You cannot.
They also have a lot of wings, and that's the main thing that we'd be sending out, you know. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I get the idea, though. I get the idea. 3-point shooting big who can block shots. It's interesting.
So yeah, we talked about that. BP they probably wanted to get other guys in there, you know. So you said Timothy Chalamet and Timothy Santiago chimed in.
Oh yeah,
a while back.
Oh, he meant shout. Yeah. Right. I didn't get the shot thing. Any word on Draymond?
Just day to day, he's going to practice with the team, and looks like they're not practicing until Saturday, so he's not coming back before Saturday.
Yeah.
So 3 more games. Literally, Steve Kerr said that at pregame. He's going to miss 3 more games minimum.
That's unbelievable. 3 games in 4 days. It's against the Thunder and Suns coming up. Man.
Yeah.
When's the schedule getting easier, Rich? When's it supposed to happen?
Gosh. After the Phoenix and Suns. Yeah. I mean, yeah. No, I mean, there's so many good teams. Anyways, they missed a 3. Dennis got the one in the corner. because you're going to look at the schedule, and most of them will be beatable, and then there'll be that one that pops up.
Yeah, gosh.
Oh, Wiggs nearly lost the ball, but he has it mid-post. Colin Sexton, one-on-one.
Yeah, posted. Yes.
Oh, great attack. Foul by Sexton, no choice. How many fouls?
That's 4 right now, I think.
I thought he had 5 by now, but okay. Yep, 4th personal.
Yeah.
Yeah, JK said that he got Wiggins' advice on free throw shooting. And Wiggins misses a free throw, speaking of which. And what Wiggins
did the broadcast thing then, Rich? Come on, man.
To bend the knees more is what he said. Don't know if that
every
works.
time I watch players shoot on the Warriors, or I shoot myself, bend your knees, exhale, and then a tough hand Michael Jordan finish.
Up by 11, though.
Yeah.
Flight's going to react to the missed dunk by Post earlier. Anyways, Sexton, oh, what a scoop. Look at that. Right
He's
by
a fun, good player, man.
That is
I know he's kind of buried in Utah on a losing team. Why? I don't know. To tank more, I guess. But
sometimes you get stuck. Wiggins and Looney screen. Good screen. Turns it. Oh, Potter stolen, and Guy's there. The refs took a while to blow the whistle, and Guy and Sexton were caught in like a wrestling match for the ball. But good job by Guy to just even be in the play, because feels like sometimes like it's going to drop in the other team's hands, and he's there. Dennis is in, by the way.
$30 points for Colin Sexton tonight.
Oh man, Jordan McCain towards meniscus, right? That was a while ago, right? Yeah. Jasmine's in the house. Or been in the house. McCain. Oh yeah, Jared McCain.
Yeah.
Jared McCain. Okay, what are the refs doing right here? We're taking forever to jump this ball.
I think they're saying that the clock should be reset to 14 rather than 12.
Okay. Oh,
We're questioning why was that 12? I don't know.
Edie could be rookie of the year, maybe. All right. Hey, Guy won the tip. I mean, you should against Colin, but anyways, Dennis
all that time they still didn't know on
corner,
camera.
finds me for a dunk. Dennis.
Oh yeah. Night.
We're up by 11 with 1:46 to go. 142, 141. This is Collier crossing over, loses the ball on the dribble on the crossover against Looney. Dennis got the steal. 3 steals.
Yes, sir.
Collier, screen Looney, another great screen to the elbow. No, cannot hit the dagger J, but Looney got a rebound. Oh, lazy pass to Guy, but Guy still got it. And he throws it with Dennis for 3, dagger no good. Rebound Wiggins, thanks to Brandon.
Yeah.
Brandon will shoot a chaos 3. Nope. Guy, another rebound. Guy. Over to Dennis for a crazy.
Yes, hold it. No, he's gonna shoot it. Nope.
And George.
We almost got another rebound, man.
You know who had the most fun with Steph, and they're showing that. And Sexton misses a layup. Thank goodness. Okay. Is that an unsung play? No. Well, there's 40 seconds left. 40 seconds left up 11. So we've got this in the bag. Thank goodness. Man, we were only up by 2. It was 99-97. BP sidestep and grenade. No good. Actually, that's not a hand grenade if you keep it the whole time.
Yeah.
What do you call
Well,
that?
yeah.
BP gets a steal, and he'll dribble it out. So how many steals for BP? 1 steal, 6 assists, 7 rebounds. Don't do it, BP. He's dribbling near the paint. He goes into the paint. He's just dribbling around.
Trying to get a foul, man.
Stephen Hardy hug.
Don't shoot it, but if you foul me,
114, 103.
Yeah, we won. Yes, sir.
We won, finally. Let's
Let me
switch it
go
up.
update my little list I've been keeping all season.
Hope they have a post game. Let's see. Update the standings because we don't get to do this too often this year. We've only done this 22 times. 23. No, yeah. So they haven't updated it because we have a lost streak of 1 here, so it's not been updated. Oh, really?
Got a win streak 1 now, Rich. Let's go face Oklahoma City. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
At least we'll get Steph for that.
Yeah, hopefully, man. Hopefully. All right, I gotta go feed this cat. It's meowing at me.
Okay. Wow, I'm so slow on these comments, but anyways, appreciate them. Old man Podz. Let's see. Hey, we got a comment on Twitch. They got BP on court post game interview. Let's see what he's got to say.
Yeah, I think sitting on the bench for 48 minutes, 12 or 13 games, whatever it was, it puts things into perspective for you, and you realize how much joy you have and love the game, and how much person you want to be out there. So for me, being an understanding of that, but also, watching everything looks a little bit different on the sidelines, so we're actually out there playing. And so I try to absorb as much as I could by watching these past games and try to implement it when I'm back here. I'm feeling good, and I knew even through early season struggles that it would eventually click for me because I worked too hard and put too much into it.
Well, it looks like your chemistry within a shooter is improving. What did you see while you were out that helped you guys improve your chemistry while you're back now?
I mean, if you want me to be really honest with you, I think it was a car ride we had back from Sacramento the game before I came back. He needed a ride home, and I took him home, and we got to talk for an hour and a half, 2 hours, and just pouring to each other some knowledge and
wow.
A lot of advice. We've been through a lot of things, and I think that bonded us closer. And so I think I credit a lot of that to them because obviously everybody sees us play, but they'll have an hour and a half car ride with Dennis and just share information with each other, learn about each other. I think it's helped us.
Congratulations on a great game. I'm watching you, Podz, and talk about some of the adjustments you may have made. Steve Kerr's been talking about you guys maintaining your pace, and making the decision when to attack off the dribble, when to advance with the pass. Tonight I saw several possessions. You give it up, get it back, and then attack. Did you make some adjustments with your approach offensively?
I think it's just my duty as a point guard to, when I have the ball, push it, and when I don't, get out in his face so other guys can. And for me, I think our pace during that stretch wasn't as good, and so I just wanted to bring some fresh legs in and push the pace. And I think the 3 games we were really good at that.
What about that 20.7 rebounds and 6 assists? Pretty good. Now, a quick turnaround with the Thunder on deck for tomorrow night. Podz, go ahead and get some rest. We'll see you tomorrow. Great game, brother.
Thanks, fellas. Appreciate it.
Great game from everybody except Buddy. Let's take a look at his stats. One more attempt at a refresh of this screen. Refresh that. Nope. Wow. ESPN, man. What's up with that? Whew. Let's see. Schroeder, 23 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 steals. Our turnovers were 9 turnovers. That's great. Kept it to single digits. Met my quota. Quinten Post, 3 for 10. Tough one there. And yet, still 2 for 5 on threes. Had a subpar night, 2 for 5 on threes. That's pretty good to me. BP 20 points, 27 and 6 for BP. Nikki's in the house. Oh, so Buddy Hield was 1 for 7, 0 for 4. Oof. Let's take a look at his stats for the year. BKRef.com. Buddy Hield. So 0 for 7, 0 for 4, or 1 for 4? Had to be 0 for 4. 1 for 7, 0 for 4. 0 for 4. Well, he was 5 for 9 against Sac, so let's see. 0 for 4. His totals will be 123-28. Yep. Oops. 36.5. Overall, still not bad. I mean, that's not horrible. But yeah, having a tough go at it. Let's look at his game log. Aside from the 5 for 9 at Sac, probably pretty ugly lately. Well, yeah, so he'll go 5 for 11, boom. And then he'll go 5 for 9 here, and then blanks in between, or 3 for 6. Well, he's due, right? It looks like he's due. Next couple games, he'll hit 50%. Yep, it's not horrible, but it's not fire. Sandow in the house. Just happy we got the win. All right, cool. We'll wait for Steve. 40 days, 40 nights mode. Yeah. I got to remember to send that to Moody's mom. Well, whenever you kind of think of, oh, how would this guy work on your team or whatever, you have to look at the salary. So Colin Sexton, 18.3 million, does what he does, but I mean, he needs the ball a lot, right? So I don't know. It's not like a video game where you can just plug and play. You're gonna, like, first of all, I don't know that he would be a good defender. He's kind of small. So it depends. As for Buddy, he ended up only with 22 minutes. I think what's happening with Moody is put him at the 4 in Draymond's absence because he can defend bigger players. Oh, that's okay. Warrior. Spelled it wrong. Anyways, let's see. Take a fighter to a fight, but you take a soldier to a war, which is technically why Dean Chambers wants Jimmy Butler. So I do like that saying, and I think that saying would back up. That'd be an argument in favor of Jimmy Butler. How the heck did I get so behind on this? Hold on, let's see. 9:42 p.m. Oh, that was a minute ago. My bad. Where is it? Did you erase it? Oh, there it is. Sooner or later, Steve will get to the podium. At which point I'll go Instagram Live again. So the good old 2-team trade to land Vucevic is still alive and kicking, I guess, as thought up by Dean Chambers. TJD minutes. Hopefully, maybe it means just a better matchup versus OKC. Oh, and Looney probably less minutes versus 5 out OKC. So play him more tonight. Dean's back.
What's up, Rich?
So that explains the Trayce minutes.
What was that?
Oh, they're asking why Trayce didn't have a lot of minutes. I think it's mainly because Looney played well, and we have OKC tomorrow, and I just don't see Looney in the rotation against OKC.
Yeah, I could see that. Although maybe with Hartenstein a little, but
Nah,
yeah,
I'll go Post. I'll go with Post for that.
Oh, all right. Is Chet back? Do you know?
I don't know. Let's see. Last 5 games? No, doesn't look like it.
Seems like he might be coming back soon, though.
Okay, so let's talk about this. What is the rotation for Buddy? So let's look at the box score. It's I don't think it's Guy Santos. I think it's a little bit of Gary, a little bit of it's Dennis, Brandon, Gary, Buddy, but Dennis and Brandon are the ones. So, here, let's look at play-by-play. Yeah, dissect this Buddy Hield rotation. Let's look for sub out.
Why?
Sub out Buddy Hield. Sub in Gary and Pajemski. Sub out Buddy Hield, Moody. So Gary played the 4. Pajemski in. Okay. So Pajemski. Okay. Got it.
Joel said Steve's on the pod, by the way, Rich, just to let you know.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Steve. Oh, that was a good minute ago. What fault? All right. Put your mic on mute for me.
Okay. Happy birthday, Iguodala.
Is it his birthday?
You get a sense that the time off kind of helped Brandon reset his
Yeah.
season a little bit.
Yeah, Brandon looks really strong and sharp and determined. I thought he was fantastic tonight, and it's exciting to see. I mean, this is what he expected right from the start this season, and obviously the things started a little slowly for him, but he's really looking like himself now, and I think that time off did help.
He tends to bring a certain energy every time he's out there, and also for being the youngest guy on the team, he tends to act like he's a vet. Is that something that just part of who he is and something you guys need?
Yeah, I think his swagger is part of what makes him who he is, and I think what we need is what you saw tonight: the energy, the passing, the connection. Long rebounds, loose balls. I thought he and Guy really came in and changed the game after that slow start that we had, and both those guys really provide that energy and that connection that we need.
There was a lot of talk earlier in the season when Brandon was struggling about him putting too much pressure on himself to make every shot. Could the time off have helped with that just mentally?
I think so. He just I haven't talked to him about it, but I do think that since he's been back, he just looks more sure of himself for whatever reason.
How big was Schroeder tonight, and him taking that hard fall and then coming right back? What was that like?
Dennis was great. I was really nervous. I saw him holding his ankle. I thought maybe he had rolled it. And one of the things I love about him is that he's an Iron Man. He's there for you every single night. And we needed his scoring. We needed his leadership. I loved the fact that it was catch and shoot tonight. No hesitation. He got 13 threes up. I love that. That's our game is ball movement, and if you're open, let it fly. And I thought Dennis was great tonight.
Steve, along those lines, the way you guys took care of the ball without Steph, or even not having Draymond, but also moving it that way, were you pretty pleased?
Yeah, only 9 turnovers, 29 assists, 9 turnovers, great ratio. I think I was talking before the game about how a stat like that used to guarantee a win, 29 assists, 9 turnovers, but not in the modern NBA, even against a team that is missing half their guys, because everybody can score, everybody's playing fast, and I thought Utah played great tonight. Sexton was just a lot to handle, and so they hung in there and even had a shot to take the lead late, so I give them a lot of credit, but very pleased with the win, and our guys should be proud. I know it's not easy playing against teams that are missing a bunch of guys. Those games always scare me. So I'm proud of the guys for getting it done, and now we get ready for tomorrow.
How critical was Kevon's production and just presence in the paint and on the glass?
Loon is, just one of the guys that we automatically trust, just because of everything he's done over the years, his poise, his wisdom. So a game like this, it gets tight. You go to Loon, you close the game with Loon.
Steve, first action for Kyle Anderson in a little while. I mean, was this kind of an example of his veteran leadership and kind of being able to go to your depth when you need to?
Yeah, I wanted to get Kyle out there tonight. With Steph out, it opened up some minutes. He hadn't played in his first couple of games back from the injury, and he obviously with Guy and Moses playing really well. The minutes just haven't been there for Kyle. He's such a pro. The guy is amazing, night in and night out. The way he works, the way he leads on the bench, encourages his teammates. Total pro. And then when he does get his chance, he always plays well. So I love Kyle.
Steve, Jazz were without Kessler tonight, but you guys shot 40% in the paint, and that's been an issue kind of off and on this season, layups and stuff like that. Is there any light at the end of that tunnel that you can see or perceive?
Yeah, I mean, I think it felt like early in the game we blew a few transition opportunities, but I loved the pace that we had, and I think if we can get our pace back, which we talked about after last game, last 10 games, dead last in the league in pace. Well, we talked about it pregame, can we get our pace back? Because that's how you get layups. That's how you get some easy baskets, some paint points, get the ball ahead before the defense can set up. We're not a team that's going to score a ton in the paint in the half court. We're just not built that way. So it's got to be in transition.
And what role does Brandon play in that pace role?
Brandon plays a huge role in that. He's often the push man. He's great in transition. You see some of the cross-court passes he makes to the corner shooter. It's beautiful. And I like the combination of Dennis and Brandon both pushing the ball. That gives us some energy.
I forgot to ask pregame, but you guys added Jackson Rowe on a two-way today.
Yeah.
What did you like about him in camp, and what have you seen from him in Santa Cruz?
Well, Jackson's done a great job for us in Santa Cruz. He's one of those guys who just seems to be on the winning side of the equation all the time. There's some stats in Santa Cruz where, like, when he plays, the team wins. When he doesn't, they lose. And we like his energy, his shooting, his knowledge of the game. He's different from Guy, but similar in that he just knows how to play and makes the right play over and over again. Thank you.
All right. So we will continue our post-game coverage. I just went live on Instagram just in case. We are on YouTube with Dean Chambers.
What's up, everybody? Welcome.
Here he is we have 2 people on Instagram. So there's Dean. Okay. So yeah, the link is in the Instagram stories. I gave the game ball to Looney. What do you think?
I like it. I think I'm gonna have to give it to Dennis. Come back off an injury like that.
Oh, Quinten Post in the foyer with Kerith. Here you go.
All right.
Tomorrow means you face the #1 team in the West, Oklahoma City. What are your goals for that game? I know what the goals are for that game, but what do you guys need to do as a team to make that a competitive game, one where you guys can shine?
I mean, they're a good team, obviously. A lot of, they're playing a lot of one-on-one basketball, so we need to, guard individually, play fast, run the floor. We got to make some shots and, make them make tough shots.
And what do you think about TJD making the Rising Stars and Pat Spencer as well?
Big time for both of them, very well deserved. They have to do a little they have to work some over hours now. But I think it'll be a super cool experience for them.
Thank you, Quinten. And we know what they need to do against OKC.
Thank you.
All right, let's see. No, Bruce, don't leave us. If we get Jimmy Butler.
If we do, we want to see if you're right or not. You got to be on here. Come on, man. Oh, Kimbo agrees with you. Loon gets the game ball. Okay, I like it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty good to come back from an ankle injury for Dennis and do what he did. But he had to have those hero grenade threes, though.
Well, you hit him, though,
Now, here's the problem with my dad said that Jimmy would not fit with the Warriors, and Steve was just on the podium saying that we have to push the ball, shoot threes, be in transition, because we're just not a half-court team. We're just not built that way. You get Jimmy Butler, then you can do that, right? But would that cause too much of a shift in culture? I know your answer. You're going to say, I don't care.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Javonch says we get the game ball.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Rich gets the game ball. Bubbles wants the game ball.
Oh, okay. We give it to Bubbles.
Yeah. She did very well. She did good today. Yeah, it's Olive's birthday today, man. I just looked it up.
Oh, Andre? Oh, yeah. Interesting how they picked his birthday to do it. Do the announcement. Game ball goes to Mo, says Bogus.
Okay.
Yeah.
No one's giving it to BP? Thought he played great.
Yeah, a lot of guys played good, huh?
Yeah. Always nice when you could cut the ball up and give each slice to a different person, Yeah. Nothing like that. Okay. Gives the game ball to Iguodala. I like that, Dubs.
Yeah.
Wiggins too, or Iguodala.
We want Iguodala.
Mm-hmm. Max Kellerman voice. He really was. I think, unfortunately, people, just because of how talented those teams were, I think people won't quite get how incredible Iguodala was for this Dynasty's team, man.
Oh, by the way, so I looked it up. Buddy is in the rotation with Dennis and Podz. So Podz will come in, then they have two ball handlers, and then Hield will come in for Dennis, and then they just do the, the 1 and the 2 position. So based on the rotation tonight, I actually think maybe Buddy won't play that much tomorrow because you got BP, but we'll see. I could be wrong.
Well, I would imagine the more it's an offensive game, the more we'll play, the more it's a serious defensive matchup. You got to think about GP2 as well, getting a couple of those minutes. So I'm not saying Buddy will get a DMP. I don't think that will happen, but maybe not 22 minutes.
Moody's on the podium, and I forgot. I accidentally.
Yeah. Thank you, Dean. You really don't like Butler that much, Bruce. I'm surprised about that. Oh, well. I guess.
Well, I think it's the off the court stuff.
I don't mean, oh, well, you'd be gone. Like, if we're just not going to agree on this, but that's okay.
I don't have Moody anywhere on this. Oh, okay. Here we go. I see. Okay.
Shea posted pics of him scoring on Steph after a win with an E40 song. Oh. That's Anime said Steph's sister said that with Cam Green.
All right. Here's Moody.
Okay.
And I'm going to use this as a restroom break for myself. Oh, I'm not getting any sound. My fault. There we go. Shucks.
Hi, Moses. How pleased were you with the way the ball moved tonight, and also the way you guys took care of it, getting so many assists and not many turnovers, and everybody getting involved?
Yeah, it was definitely a good one, especially with Coach harping so much on pace and playing fast. I think we did that, executed it good. So being able to apply what we've been working on is a good sign.
You've been playing a lot more at the power forward spot, like ostensibly. Where do you feel like that role helps your game?
I feel like I'm kind of doing the same stuff, from 2 to 4. We pretty much do the same stuff out there. So it's a familiar position. It just, that's more so just who you guarding, I guess. But yeah, we run the same stuff. I'm in the same spots.
Are different types of players guarding you, or is it just you guarding bigger guys?
We really just match up depending on who on the floor. So it's not like a set thing every time. I really don't feel much of a change from when I've been quote unquote playing. Like it's just the same stuff.
What did you think when you saw Dennis go down?
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be worse than it looks like it is. So I was curious on what it was, but I was glad to see him go back out there.
What did he give you guys tonight?
Dennis, he definitely adds something to the team on defense and offense, but mentality-wise too. The way he's approached the game, the way he plays, the way it feels when he's on the floor, you definitely feel his presence.
Moses, Brandon had 5 straight points shortly before halftime that kind of gave some momentum. How much did he provide? I mean, just doing all the little things tonight. Yeah,
that's what Brandon is. He's a connector. He plays. I like the way he plays. He's smart. He's head of the defense a lot of times. So just being able to score, distribute, put the defense in compromising positions, he really does help.
What has Dennis brought to the locker room, and how is he on road trips? Like, how has he really ingratiated himself within you guys?
Dennis, he's a really good dude. He's not super loud. He's kind of quiet, but when you talk to him, like he's always wide open to conversation, whatever you got to say. And then he's not. I ain't even gonna say he's quiet because he will talk in front of everybody. He'll open up. He's a good dude, solid dude. So I've talked to him about a lot of the business stuff he's doing in Germany and over here and everything. We've had some interesting conversations.
What's Draymond's energy on the bench right now?
He was having a lot of fun tonight. He was messing with Colin, but he's ready to get back out there. But he definitely adds a lot to the bench when he's over there.
Cool. Great. Thank you.
No problem.
All right. Moses.
Steph lives in everybody's head rent free. I like it.
Looney. Looney's on the podium.
What are you seeing from Brandon since he's been back?
He's playing with a lot more confidence, shooting the ball well. He always does all the small things on the court, rebounding, setting charges. And helping with our pace. He's pushing the ball well, and he's playing with a lot more confidence.
When he is hitting the three like that, I mean, I know it's not like something you guys are needing a ton from him, but how much does that open everything else up?
I think it helps him a lot. It helps our team a lot. We've been struggling to score all season. So when he's making shots, it keeps defenders honest. He's able to get in the paint. And when he's getting in the paint, he always makes the right decision. He's getting our shooters open, putting a lot of pressure on the defense. So when he's making threes, I think he plays with more confidence. And when he plays with more confidence, our group usually follows.
With Brandon, Kavon, could you kind of maybe almost feel him trying a little bit extra at the beginning of the year, kind of putting a lot on his shoulders when you talk about confidence? Because it seems like he's playing a little more free right now.
I wouldn't say he was trying too much earlier. When you're not making shots, you kind of can get in your own way, get in your head. So I think we all been there. Everybody in the NBA goes through a slump and struggle. But Brandon's a hard worker. He's always in the gym, so it's only a matter of time before things are going to turn his way. I think him being out, him seeing the game and seeing the game from a different perspective, gave him a different outlook. And I think he's been playing great since he's been back.
As a team, you guys shot 41% in the paint tonight, and that's something that's been going on all season. Is there anything you guys can do differently in practice, developmentally, anything to improve just finishing?
You always can work on things and continue to get better at things, but we just got to make shots. That's been something we've been struggling with all year. I don't think it's I think we all practice it. We just got to know when it's time to do it in the game, we just got to go finish. We're capable of doing it. We had games where we did it really well. We just got to be more consistent. I think that's with every area on that end.
You were right there when Dennis went down. Looked like it might have been a pretty big injury scare. Obviously, he came back in the game. What was your view of him being on the floor there, and what do you think about his night overall?
I didn't know really what happened. I know Dennis is really tough. He's been durable his whole career, so scary seeing him go down. But when I see him walking and everything, I figured he's going to find a way back out there. He's one of the toughest guys in the league. He's shown that his whole career. And tonight he was big for us. He's huge. He hit a lot of shots. He controlled the game, especially with Steph being out. He was the point guard, really leading the way and setting the table for everybody. So, that's what we brought him in for. He's a great leader and a great veteran presence for us.
Well, Brandon's the youngest guy on the team, but there are times when he is a leadership guy, it looks like. And how is he able to kind of come across like, a guy who is kind of pushing you guys to be better?
That's just his personality. BP's a talkative guy. I don't know what word I would use. He can be an a-hole sometimes, but as a point guard, you want that as your point guard. And Dennis is like that. They know how to push guys' buttons. They know how to get under the guy's skin. And you need that toughness out there, especially if you're going to be, he's not the biggest guy. You got to have an edge to you to be good in this league. And I think he has that. He's finding the balance of, how to connect with guys and make guys better and push them. So I think he's really developing in that role, and that's going to be his future for him.
All right. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's check out their statuses. Lou Dort will be back If you go to Hoops Hype Rumors. So looks like he's playing. BP's an a-hole sometimes. I said that one time. I came back at somebody on YouTube and said, you're an a-hole for that. And someone in the Warriors in Warriors corporate got mad, sent an email to Raymond Ritter to say, why are you giving him a credential? These guys who work corporate, these guys who work at billion-dollar companies, they have such a need for control. It's I just laugh at it. It's just so funny. Like, okay, you go live your life. Good luck to everybody in your circle. They have to deal with you. like, oh my gosh, what a terrible thing Rich did. So I've been branded as this terrible human being multiple times. It's hilarious to me. But none of that matters because I'm with you guys. You guys, this YouTube channel, Let's Go Warriors, is like, yeah, that would have been funny to be in the locker room because they show the post-game interviews in the locker room, and it'd be funny what they would say. Of course, all the reporters are not in the locker room when they're doing that. So there's nobody to be a fly on the wall there. Yeah, Lou Dort tomorrow. So anyways, Lou Dort, what is this? Isaiah Hartenstein is no longer on the injury report. Let's look at some other guys. Oh, we can just look at OKC. Well, we can go to his game log, Chet Holmgren game log here. And let's click on that to see who OKC played. Looks like they're pretty much full strength. I don't know any of these guys, so that's interesting. They've got, I guess, some two-way players as the 11th, 12th, and 13th guys. But Dieng is a problem. 6'10". I like Dieng, actually. Kenrich Williams, we know about him. Power forward, 6'7". Jalen Williams is solid, 6'8", power forward. Caruso and Isaiah Joe off the bench. Isaiah Hartenstein. And they're 5 out. So how's Isaiah doing on three-pointers? Nothing. So he doesn't shoot. Why is this? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it doesn't shoot threes. Cool. Man, if there's a team where you want to start Quinten Post, it's OKC because he's going to be too slow for Dang or Kenrich Williams. So, yeah. Come on, Steve. I think you need to start Post versus Hartenstein. The other rotational players are too fast. And so, like, conversely, or complementary to that, Trayce Jackson-Davis can probably stay with Kenrich and Ousmane Dieng. Quinten Post cannot. So I'm a little worried about that. But we'll see. Luke Dort is the Wolverine. Brandon Pajemski. And here we go.
Let him
How good is the shot feeling right now?
Pretty good.
Did you feel like I think your last like 13 or so before you left with injury, you kind of, I guess, the shot percentage has been good. I mean, I think I remember you talking about like, you were feeling like you were getting the same shots early in the season. What kind of flipped your season shooting wise, would you say?
I mean, part of it is what you put into the game, and through the early season struggles, it can wear on you mentally. But on the flip side of things, percentages are always going to balance out to where they should be. And I think I was shooting 15% at one point from three, and I know that's not me. And so just keep doing what I'm doing and focusing on what I'm trying to do. And I know it's going to balance out in my favor at the end of the day because I put a lot of work into it. So I think I just try to stay the course with it and be consistent with my work habits.
Tempo, obviously something you bring to the table. Just what does that open up when you guys are playing fast?
Yeah, I think when we play fast, we get the ball to the floor, it pushes the defense and forces them to naturally be lower. And so, but the lower we can start our offense, the kind of more room we have to operate. And so, whether it's me, Dennis, Steph, whoever it is, just trying to get the ball to the floor as fast as we can, either with the dribble or pass.
Brandon, along those lines, though, you guys had the tempo, but also took care of the ball. And when, the offense was moving and everybody's contributing, how nice are those nights when, the turnovers are down, assists are up, and everything's kind of clicking?
Yeah, I think on most nights I take our team with minimal turnovers against anybody, just because of the way that we're able to shoot the ball. And if we're able to get a shot up, close to 95% of our possessions, you got to feel really good about that.
Talked about it a little bit at practice yesterday, but how much was, the time off, although it was frustrating, how much was that a mental reset for you?
I don't think it was a mental reset. I think, if anything, I was invested more in the game. But like I said yesterday, you feel and you miss out on the joy of playing. And so I really recognized that of not being able to play, and it was out of my control. I realized that the joy you kind of have for the game. And so I learned a lot about myself during that time period, and got to see the game in a different lens while the other guys were playing.
What do you feel like you learned about yourself?
I think I learned that, I'm very capable with whatever role I'm asked to do. And I think I can, raise the bar for myself a lot more than what I'm doing right now. And, I think as time goes on, I'm going to contribute and be better as a teammate, as a player, everything all around.
Did you travel on that Euro?
No. If anything, they should have called Quinten,
Hello, Brandon. You endorse the Chinese sports brand. What's that mean to you? Like, wear the BP1 every night, stand on the court?
Yeah, I think it's a blessing for sure. Super thankful and grateful for that opportunity. But to have your own shoe as a second-year player is not something that's the norm. And so for me, to be able to have my own shoe is something that you take pride in, and it's something you want to achieve when you come into the league, and not many people get to do it. So I'm super grateful for the opportunity.
Thank you. And today is the Chinese Lunar New Year. Any wishes to your Chinese fans?
Yes, I actually made a video for them a couple of days ago, but happy Chinese New Year to them and the whole country of China.
Brandon, this may seem kind of silly, but you're not too far removed from the college game. Do you feel like conference realignment could, and some of the road trips these student athletes are taking, could better prepare them for some of the rigors and demands of the NBA early on in their careers? Just being used to a little more challenging road trips.
Yeah, I think it's helpful. I think. To your point, I think you saw Mick Cronin from UCLA kind of talk about that, and how we've seen the Statue of Liberty 3 times already this year. And all those kids, regardless of the program, want to get to this level. That's the reason why you play. And so I think the more we can get the game in college to look like a pro game, I think it better suits, those guys coming out early, or even just the guys that go 4 or 5 years in college. And that's definitely part of it, because for me, traveling and being on the road for 12 days at a time was an adjustment at first. So I think the more times you can do that in college, I think it helps you.
What are you learning about playing with Schroeder?
I think we're able to play off each other. We're both, sufficient on the ball, sufficient off the ball. And, we do a lot of things, and we have a lot of things in common. And, I told Bonte and the guys that I drove Dennis back from Sacramento after our game. And so we got to talk to each other for about an hour and a half, 2 hours, and just learn about each other, learn about his upbringing, and him learning about mine, and just sharing a lot of things, basketball and non-basketball related. So I think our relationship kind of, became closer because of it.
Tonight was obviously 48 non-Steph minutes, but, moving forward, even in games he plays, how much do you view you and him maybe being able to kind of, combo tag team those non-Steph minutes? Yeah,
I think a lot of tonight, he kind of told me, Dennis did, we got to do that same stuff when Steph's playing. And he's right. I think everybody's, confidence level should raise when Steph's out there because of the backbone he kind of gives us. But yeah, if me and Dennis are coming off the bench, I think it's a big energy spark for us. And, regardless of who's playing, we got to bring that kind of same mentality every night.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay, I love having somebody from the Netherlands here, but whenever you use those words, I'm sure Coach Dubs, state champion, Texas, scored 50 in a game, he would agree with me. If you say somebody looks lost on the court, that is disrespect. Like, if I was playing a game, ask Dubs. Hey, Dubs, if you were playing a game and some dude, and you missed a couple shots, and some dude in the stands said, yo, that dude Dubs, he looks lost out there, wouldn't it cross your mind to go up in the stands and sock him? I mean, like, I'm not saying you'd do it. I'm just saying it would cross your mind. And I don't advocate doing it, but I also understand that when you're in a mode of competition and you're in your mode of gladiator, those thoughts come to your mind, but just don't act on it. But I think that's one of the worst things you can say about a basketball player is he looks lost out there. So I never say that to people, because I know the feeling. I actually know what it's like to be out on the court, have a bad game, and people thinking that you will. But Buddy's just missing shots. Now, as I said during the game, there are times when it drives me up the wall that his presence on defense gets a little confusing sometimes. He's like covering the wrong guys. So every game, there's going to be 1 or 2 times where he matches up in transition to the wrong guy. I see it over and over. I also see over and over Gary Payton when he goes in the game, he makes a mistake and then he makes 3 great plays. So we get to know our players that way. So you accept part of that. And also finally, as far as Buddy, the last thing I'll say is that he's not losing games. So I think there's a little bit of overreaction to all this. And I don't know that Lindy Waters would move the needle all that much more than Buddy. Buddy hits a couple, like Lindy's shown that maybe one time in preseason where it was just like, a little Klay Thompson streak, which by the way, Klay Thompson himself had that last night, 7 for 7 in the first quarter. So I think all this Buddy Hield stuff is just a little bit overblown because he's not losing us games. Now against OKC, I'd be worried because I don't know who he's going to guard. But he's a tougher, wider build than Lindy. So the debate between Lindy and Buddy, I guess you could go with either one, but Lindy's got his shortcomings too, and then you put Lindy in there, you throw him in there, and then, I think you'd want it. Just the fact that we're playing OKC would be a reason to substitute Lindy in for Hield in the rotation as we had. Plus, we have Steph coming back, probably. So I can see if Lindy plays over Buddy tomorrow, I can see why. But if you're choosing between Buddy and Lindy, and it's not Melton anymore, you'd always pick Melton over Buddy and Lindy. But now that there's no Melton on the team, you got to pick between. And we had Podz injured for a while, and we have no Steph tonight, so you got to pick between Buddy and Lindy. Picking Buddy over Lindy isn't that big of a difference because you're going to get some shortcomings with Lindy as well. So I don't think it's that big of a deal. They both are going to need to hit shots when they're out there.
Well, I agree that Lindy's probably a better defender.
Yeah, but he's not as big. So does it matter? Does it matter if Jalen Williams is coming down the court? I almost want, Buddy instead of Lindy. If it's Jalen Williams, 6'8", coming down the court and you need to stop him. But I don't know. So that's why I don't think it's that big of a difference because both ways we're losing that battle probably 9 times out of 10, so, but yeah. But yeah, positionally, Lindy's better on defense, I think, positionally. So I don't know.
Right. The thing I was going to say, though, is that Buddy has gravity whether he's making those shots or not. They're not just going to leave him wide open.
Yeah,
I think that's probably playing a big role in Kerith's and the coaching staff's evaluation of him.
Yeah. I mean, there's only some.
Brody's coming back on here and saying he should have said it better, and he just meant his effort on defense is good, but his positioning is off. Okay, that's cool. Wants Lindy to get consistent minutes in games. Fair enough.
But he's not. Podz is back. So I'm sorry, man. Lindy, I mean, we got Lindy as the 15th guy, 14th, 15th guy. Well, 13th, because Steve in the pregame says, we got 13. We got 13 legitimate NBA players and left Guy out of there. So now he's earned his way up.
Yeah, right.
But like Lindy was never supposed to play this much to begin with. So I have no problem with Lindy not playing right now. It is what it is. I mean, yeah.
I think the rotations were pretty solid tonight, considering how many guys were out. But I also like Lindy. I do. I like his game. So I'm happy with whatever, honestly. Yeah.
It's not enough minutes to go around.
Is it patriotic madness or should Guy start in Hield's spot? Guillaume Robert asks, I think.
Oh, well, they play different positions. He's a 4. Except Moody went on the podium and goes, well, there's not much difference between a 4 and a 2. Yeah, I think it does come back to it has to be that reason that Buddy still gets respect from opposing coaches on the gravity thing. Yeah, because if you started Guy at the 2, guess what? We're letting him shoot, and then it becomes a mental game for Guy. So are you gonna,
as long as Guy plays, I'm happy. I think.
Yeah,
I want him to keep getting minutes because he's another big wing.
Yeah.
Sansa said the plus minus tonight. Dean Agon says, I'm sure that's true because he doesn't get that stuff wrong.
Yeah. Well, he was plus 14 at that one point. Dennis Schroeder ends up plus 13. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Buddy had the 0. Oh, well.
Okay, so he attacks mismatches. So if Buddy starts next to Steph, it's difficult to stop Shea defensively. Yeah, I can see that too. I can see that as well. Oh, you could.
What's that?
You saying play post against OKC?
Oh, yeah, because who's he going to guard when they sub? That's what I'm worried about. You're going to guard Dieng? He's going to guard Kenrich Williams? Yikes. I don't know about that.
So you could do Steph, Dennis, Moody, Wiggs, post.
Steph, Dennis, Moody, Wiggs, post. Moody's at the 4, so it's Steph, Dennis, Wiggs, Moody.
Well, Wiggs, I mean, defensively, Wiggs is a little bigger. But
Moody's going to guard. Well, Wiggs is going to guard Shea.
Yeah.
So start Dennis, huh? Yeah. Well, I like Podz, but I'm biased.
Oh yeah, no, I like that too. Steph Podz.
Well, we know Steve's not going to do that. Steve's going to go with the veteran and the guy that, and Podz just got back from an injury type thing is kind of like what I'm trying to say. But I would rather have Podz. If it was more video game-ish, I would start Podz.
Yeah, I can see that throwing him into the fire against OKC is a little. Although it might throw off OKC a little bit too,
Well, Lou Dort's going to play instead of Kason Wallace, probably.
Oh yeah, Dort's back. Right.
Aaron Wiggins, has he been playing? Let's see, his game started. Oh, yes and no. Interesting. What about this one then? OKC Dallas. Ooh, Clay didn't play that game.
Oh, GP2 to strap SGA. Okay.
Oh yeah, GP2 will definitely play tomorrow for defense. Oh, Kason Wallace starts. instead of Aaron Wiggins. Okay.
It's kind of small.
These guys are so interchangeable.
Yeah. Yeah. Crazy.
Kason Wallace. Drafted 10th overall.
See, I don't agree with that, Bogus. I don't think they do sag off of him and make him prove it. They stay on him and make it difficult for him to hit shots. But he's still having that gravitational impact out there on offense. But the defense is a problem because if you're not hitting shots and you're giving them up, obviously that's a little mathematically not the best position. So I understand that.
I mean, that's the whole reason why he's starting, I think, is that they're not going to sag off.
Exactly. But if he's too easy to score on defensively, that's not really enough of a benefit. Unless he hits points. Unless he hits buckets. I mean. Then you're good, I think.
And also, Buddy's defense is actually not Matador. It's the transition when he decides who he's going to guard in transition.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Because every time I'm doing these play-by-plays, that's what I notice. And then I go, what the hell happened on that one? So I go back and I look on my laptop, and Buddy's the guy that
he's out of position running back.
Or it's somebody helping. So it's not that it's Matador defense, it's that either the transition help that he messes up with somebody, or it's we don't trust them. We don't trust them, so we shift over and we leave the guy in the corner. So that happened twice tonight, I think, or once or twice.
Yeah, well, I know Draymond has mentioned how much he dislikes overhelping too, so.
Yeah, but that's when Draymond's on the floor, so I can understand that from Draymond's perspective. Yeah, I don't know that Lindy's that much of an upgrade over Buddy, though, so that's the thing. He's Casper on defense. Yeah, so it's funny, my old Filipino tournament buddies, our guy Randy, he's the point guard. He's so good. He's like Rondo. Nice. I used to play with a mini Rondo. He's so good. But Randy, he used to jokingly call me Casper because I would be at school at Berkeley, right? And then it'd be like a break, and then I'd be doing my own thing or whatever, and I'd never visit them. So the fact that I never visited them after college started calling me Casper.
Oh no.
No, it's just funny that Casper got brought up. Anyways, should be a fun game tomorrow. I like the fact that we're the super underdogs, and you never know. You never know. So I think the biggest question for me going into the game is Quinten going to start against Hartenstein? Because I don't know how he's going to guard all these 5-out reserve players. I would just play him straight up with Hartenstein. Hartenstein goes off the floor, sub him out. Hartenstein goes on the floor, sub him in. That's what I would do.
Yeah, for the stretch big thing, get Hartenstein out on the perimeter. I get that.
I mean, for defense. Who else is he going to guard? I'm worried if Kenrich, he's got to cover Kenrich, I respect these guys. They can all dribble.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. So, Shivanchis, I think you'd have to start GP2. I think you have to start GP2.
So who are you starting, Rich? Steph, Post, GP2.
At the 2. And hope the game goes well. Steph, GP2, Wiggs. At the 4, well, normally I'd want Gee, but I understand that he doesn't do that. So Moody's been starting. So start Moody.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I kind of like it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm biased towards Gee, but yeah, no, Moody's been playing lights out, so I can't, fault him for that. So I'll go with Moody. Come to think of it, he's been playing awesome.
I think he's fine coming off the bench. I don't think it'd be a problem.
Oh yeah, that's not a problem at all. Yeah. Also, I think sometimes the all that offensive rebounding and stuff, I think that's more effective, like sort of off the bench and against the second unit. So
for Gee?
Yeah, I have a feeling like if you
maybe Looney too.
It's not like a video game, so like you have to pick your spots type of thing in real life, like unlike a video game. The video game applies the skill set of your player and applies that to every moment that he plays, whereas in real life, you got to take into account who you're playing against and your role on the team, your hierarchy on the team type thing.
Hey, we'd have
I think Gee coming in against their second unit and getting all these offensive taps. I think that pretty much it only works in that environment. So like,
well,
get it now.
With the starting lineup you just said, we'd have BP, Schroeder, Gee, Kyle, and Loon or TJD coming off the bench. I kind of like that too. I think that what you're talking about coming off the bench, a lot of size and rebounding and a couple ball handlers and scorers and things like that. I like that. I like that a lot.
Let's get back to this. OKC has Shea, Dort. They're probably starting Wallace. Okay, so Dort's like a 4, right? Jalen Williams is a 4-1. It's crazy. Jalen Williams is like the closest approximation, him and Scotty Barnes, to Draymond, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Anyways, okay, so Kason at the 2, Dort 3, Jalen, J. Will 4, Isaiah at the 5, and then for us, I think GP2 is starting, so that Steph will cover Kason, I guess. Wiggs on J. Will, something like that. Steph covers probably Dort. You probably want to save Steph's defensive, strength to go against the 5th option, right? Wiggs and who do we say? Moody and QP is what I would go with.
And GP2, right? Stuff.
Yeah. So GP2 on Shea. No. Yeah, because Wiggs got to guard Jalen.
Yeah.
See, Mo could guard him. No, I'd rather have Wiggins on J. Will, right?
What? Maybe Wiggs on Shea, GP2 on J. Will. What do you think about that?
I can see that happening. I wouldn't do it, but yeah, you're probably right.
I mean, a lot of it's going to be switch defense anyway, right? So
true. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like that lineup though. To start the 2-way rookie center against the best team in the West, but
J-Dub's right here, so he's probably playing. J-Dub was out earlier.
Right.
Are we going to run a ton of zone? Oh.
And that's Jalen Williams with the Y is
yeah, that's J-Dub, I think. I hope I got that right.
I never get those right. Oh no, Jalen without a Y is the main starter, right? Or wait a minute.
Yeah, the 6'8" lanky guy who can play point guard. Yeah, that's him. J. Will. He's all-star caliber. He's probably going to be an all-star. Is he? No, they haven't done the coaches' reserves, have they?
Wait a minute. One sec.
Oh, J-Dub is Jalen Williams. That's my fault. You're right.
Yeah.
I always screw that up. Yep.
I do too, man.
You know what? You know how I remember it before, and then I forgot it just now, is that J-Dub is like the cooler name, right? So the cooler name goes to the better player. That's how I remember it. But let's check and see if he's around tomorrow.
But Jalen with a Y is a more different name than Jalen.
I guess you can go.
You don't have to ask why Jalen Williams is starting.
What? What was that?
You don't have to ask why Jalen Williams is starting.
Oh, okay. What does that got to do with anything?
He doesn't have a Y in his name.
Oh. Okay. Dad joke. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, J-Dub is playing. Yep. There's nothing on the Hoops Hype rumors that suggests he's not. And he played last game right here.
Yeah. 500 pounds only. It's 1/4 of a ton.
Cholo's like, J-Dub is the Santa Clara. That doesn't help. I have to really think hard to go, wait, which one played at Santa Clara?
Oh, yeah.
Also, J Will, the nickname J Will has an I in it. And so does Jalen Williams. So that's another way you can remember it.
Oh, right. Jylin. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can tell them apart on the court. Just their names always miss me. That's all right. What do they do with their jerseys anyway? Have you noticed the back of their jerseys? Just Williams?
I forget.
We talked about that when Jermichael Green was here on the team.
Oh, right.
They both just said Green.
Yeah.
Which is not the way it used to be. You were not allowed to do that in the past.
Double Shy or Shay. I keep thinking Shy because that's the 90s R&B group. But Shay, 17 more minutes to go on our live stream. I don't think we're really a doubling team.
Yeah, we switch more than double a lot of times, except when guys get in the post, and then that's what kind of opens up the corner threes a lot. I think I would prefer not to double the Thunder. I would rather just get beat than allow.
My problem is you're blitzing and you got Steph Curry. I mean, he's 6'3", no wingspan. Like, how's that working? Right? But I can see other teams doing that to us because they have the athleticism. Sacramento, Malik Monk, and Keon Ellis. Which, by the way Malik Monk is playing, like, that had to be a factor in Vivek even thinking that Fox is, tradable for them. So, and I can see why, because Malik Monk was way more a problem for us against the Kings recently last week than Fox was. Oddly enough, just that game.
Oh, Monk just goes off against us every time, man.
Yeah.
He's crazy.
And it's funny because JD, John Dickinson, he's always criticized De'Aaron's like leadership. And I don't really know what that means. But, it's just kind of like what I saw from Malik Monk the last couple games we played. Not only is he killing us, I mean, it's like he's leading the Kings. So it's like he's the true leader. there.
I mean, we had that with Draymond. Draymond's always been a vocal, heart and soul leader of the team. I don't see a problem with that. I do worry a little bit about Fox, about his reputation, though, because if you get a coach fired, or not get a coach fired, I should say that. If a coach gets fired to make it better for you, and then you ask out like 2 weeks later after you go on a win streak, I understand it happens.
We don't know if he was involved. We don't know if he was involved in that, because I could totally picture Vivek getting nervous, firing Mike Brown, thinking that that's what De'Aaron wants, and then that not really, like, Vivek is kind of, bumbling, so we don't know, but this is good De'Aaron Fox discussion. So remember, Eric G came on our live recently, about a month ago, said that if there was a guy out there that's available, that's seemingly available, that you would go all in for, he would go all in for De'Aaron Fox. So, but what do you think about that, Dean?
Well, you would have two of the best. You'd have probably the best backcourt in the NBA that I can think of right now. Two of the best scorers out there, perimeter scorers.
It'd be a nice change of pace, really, right? Like with Steph and De'Aaron.
Literally.
You'd really have to
that ball, man.
You'd be on your heels the whole game.
Yeah.
But what about
Steph as a shooting guard too? You can let Fox run the point guard along with Draymond.
Yeah.
He's just too small.
Yeah.
He's just too small, not good enough of a defender for me. But
gotcha. So I was waiting for the but. Okay, so that's where it is.
But he's also if you get him, just go all out offensive barrage, for the rest of the season, then see what is happening. Again, though, unfortunately, that's the Kings. You think they're going to trade their best player to us?
Yeah,
maybe
6'3".
Maybe, but maybe not. Man,
it'd be like Monte and Steph all over again. Holy smokes!
Fox and JK, yeah. Look out, Usain Bolt, yeah.
Yeah. No, but wouldn't you if you had De'Aaron Fox, I would blitz a whole lot. I would it's just kind of like Melton. Instead of Melton, you now have Fox.
Fox is way above Melton in terms of production, all that type of stuff.
Yeah. But then again, Melton's a better defender technically. But
that might be true. Yeah.
Just the culture, the brand that you want to play, you definitely want to speed up the game. Just speed up the game. And what would that take? Well, blitz here and there, yeah. I think you'd have to consider that. De'Aaron can do that. He's fast as heck. But yeah, the only thing I worry about is that defense, which is why we're talking about that. I wonder.
Yeah. And also, we don't have any leverage over the Kings. They don't like us very much. And
yeah,
I would rather have a large wing defender, But I get it. I do get it. The
other problem right now, we can only send out 2 draft picks, 2 first rounders. Yeah. Is that the same next season? We have 20, 20, 26, 28.
No, we have all of our picks.
We get 32, right? So at the end of this draft, you'd add a 32. Then you could trade out 3. You could trade out 26, 28, and 32.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, we have all of our picks except 2030. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's protected.
I didn't mean D-Fox got Mike Brown fired. I meant Mike Brown was fired, and then it sounds like Fox is asking out. That might be a little something, but it might not be. It could be, as Rich said, it could just be ownership. Pulling the trigger And they've been winning though, so it did kind of work under. And I would imagine Christie's going to be their coach for the rest of the season too. So Fox and JK in lineup with Steph's coach's nightmare, downhill pressure, the man causing chaos even from the parking lot. It's a formidable lineup. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I like it. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Bruce. I know.
Oh, what does Bruce think about Fox then? Let's just take the Sacramento would never trade with us type.
Yeah.
Let's take that out of the equation for a second. Let's see. Catching up on the comments. Adam Silver will make it happen.
Oh yeah, Curry brand. Right. Yeah.
I'd rather have Fox than J-Lo Butler. J-Lo. Wait, is J-Lo that bad? I don't really know my pop culture. So J-Lo's drama, or
when South Park made fun of her, apparently some of her staff were like doing it behind her back. She got really angry. So
the
drama
behind her back? What do you mean? Her staff?
The staff around her were doing the South Park J-Lo thing behind her back. Like the joke South Park made about her.
So then they redid the joke behind her back?
Her staff? Yeah.
Why would her staff do that? Fire them all. They're not loyal.
Well, because apparently she was a lot of drama, apparently. I don't know. I don't really care. I don't barely know what she's famous for, if I'm being honest with
toxic. Okay. You know, the crazy thing these days is we can't even talk about the stuff because the phone listens to you.
Yeah, J-Lo will come get you in the night.
I can't even type it. I'm not Googling it. I can't even Google it. Except I got the DuckDuckGo browser on my phone, so that just in case I can do that. But I don't want 1,000 you-know-what's Instagram posts showing up in my feed. Haven't you ever noticed?
I would still take Butler, I think.
Oh yeah, we know that.
Oh yeah, the ads. Yeah.
Not only is one quick look at the situation of his salary is that he wants to get paid here. He wants to get paid here, and probably Rich Paul added up the math and said, okay, I don't know if they're going to give you a chunk of change, man. So for whatever reason, he hired Rich Paul, and that's the strategy he went with. So here we are.
Yeah. Hey, everybody, let's stop talking about that. Okay? We made one J-Lo joke, and that's it. We don't need to talk about anything else like that.
My phone to hear you. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Rich. Anyway,
5 more minutes.
Fox and Curry would be fun with Kuminga, but who are we giving up? Oh, you really want to do this? Who are we giving up for Fox, man?
Well, it has to be Wiggins and so on and so forth. Let's see. 34.8 million, 26.2. So we need 8.2.
I don't know how we're getting him without Kuminga being in that deal.
Oh, you mean just what Vivek would want?
Yeah. Who's their GM?
2 first rounders and I forget his name. 2 first rounders and so Looney Wiggs wouldn't do it.
Monte McNair, right?
Oh, right. But we get
I
out.
don't think that would do it for their franchise player. No.
Yeah, I don't know what the combination would be either.
Although if you get Butler and he's unhappy, you could always send him to the Kings and sign and trade for Fox, you know? Right? No?
Well, why would another team? That's the problem, I think, with Jimmy Butler. Come to
What?
think of it, now that we're talking about it, is that he's toxic. So, number one, he's never going to Minnesota, Chicago, or Miami again. So now you've eliminated 3 possible destinations in case you're stuck with Jimmy, and so like I think the toxicity issue is not so much within our locker room. It's the ability to trade him in case it doesn't go well, wins and losses wise. So let's say we get, we don't make the playoffs and we're stuck with Jimmy Butler. You want to trade him, but who's going to take him? Nobody.
Well, sign and trades are a little bit more beneficial for that type of stuff. Don't you think?
Okay, so where's it going to go? Phoenix?
I don't know. Yeah, Milwaukee. Lakers? I don't know. There's got to be a market for him out there. People are going to want him, right? Especially if there's a rehabilitated thing, because he's a defensive player who's a winner, Lots of these organizations barely have any, except the Heat, of course, but, after D. Wade and LeBron, they didn't have a lot of success. The Bulls, Timberwolves, and Sixers certainly didn't, Was it Bulls, Sixers, Timberwolves, right? Oh, wait, I can't remember. Either way.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about Philly. That one, too. Oh, boy.
I like the Dennis Rodman thing, though. Hey, this guy's crazy. Yeah, but we need him to win. I mean, we have Steph Curry, man. It's not going to be the same here. Just don't think it will be.
I think I'm leaning more towards we still got time with Steph kind of thing. And I want another shot at Lowry. I really do.
Well, there you go.
Hey, Danny, now we got 3 first-round picks we can send your way.
All right. Yeah. I mean, I would love that too.
Who else is out there? Maybe Zion will be available.
Yeah.
Anybody else out there of the caliber that would put us as a championship on paper?
We don't have leverage for anybody else, though, right now. Who else wants to come to the Warriors?
I'm not talking about right now. I'm talking about in the summer.
I guess we'll have to see how the playoffs go, right? That's for sure. How the postseason goes, No, he meant Lowry Markkinen, Cello, not Kyle Lowry.
Let's just go look at big salaries and figure out who's out there. Do we have a list of free agents coming up? Guess we can just look at this. Let's see. Yeah, LeBron.
Yeah.
Fred VanVleet. Oh my gosh, he's the 20th highest paid player.
Yeah.
What's blue? Player option? Oh, team option. I don't see Houston opting in on 44 million. I don't,
Yeah. Giannis.
But yeah. Well, Milwaukee would have to really suck, huh? I don't think Giannis is going anywhere. Oh, let's see. Not Ben Simmons, because his salary will plummet.
No, I'm good.
Brandon Ingram's salary will plummet, probably.
Maybe a little. I think he'll probably be around 30 something. What does he get? 36?
What's Tobias at?
Hmm.
Same drop, I feel. Oh
What was he
my!
making? 24 million.
I don't know. I need
Wait
one
a
more.
minute, Rich.
Yeah.
If there's not a market for Butler to be traded,
Yeah.
will there be a market for him as a free agent? And if so, would it probably be cheaper for us to just re-sign him to that, right?
Okay, so well then now we get back in the toxicity part, because then if you don't give them an extension and you just go with the 52 million next year,
okay,
I don't know. This is so impossible to predict.
Yeah, it is hard to predict.
We reached the Wiggins contract, so we can't go any further than that. You got to pick a player. I mean, well, Laurie's down here as well, so he'll get a big bump.
Well, yeah, not next year though, right? Tobias Harris making 25 million.
There it is. Oh, 23rd. Okay. Oh, yeah. 42 million right away. Okay, so if you're Danny Ainge, would you what's your plan? Like, is Lowry going to be available this summer or not?
I have no idea, Rich.
Yeah, he's totally unpredictable, huh?
Yeah, that's, element of surprise and everything like that. But where the Jazz are going, I think will depend entirely on what pick they get this year and next. But are you going to take it again?
Guess what, Dean? You have scored a point with me today in terms of I don't know how I'll feel on February 5th, but I don't see anybody else being available coming up like that can move the needle. Therefore, okay, let's be stuck with Jimmy Butler, because at least he's top 20 player, top 25. But also we got to keep Kuminga. Period.
Yeah, of course. No, I mean you're not giving Kuminga. No.
Yeah, but would you still do that? Remember, you said you would.
No, I've changed my mind on that. Especially because again, we have all this leverage. They're probably not going to get a better offer than what.
Oh, we have leverage over Miami right now.
Yeah,
because Miami's in a desperate situation. Okay.
Yeah, and the Suns are a second apron team, which means they really can't do anything. Beal has also a no trade clause. Talk about stuck.
What do you mean they can't do anything? This is the only thing they can do, Phoenix. Assuming Beal lets them trade him.
Yeah, they're not trading KD or Booker.
Right.
Yeah, and why would Miami want that? They got a bunch of Beal and those picks that they got from the Jazz. It's the worst of Cavaliers coming up.
There's plenty of trade scenarios out there, but I think there was one.
Yeah, I just mean they're not.
But I don't know that Beal would allow the reroute. Man, that no trade clause. Ooh.
And what's his contract's got to be up here near the top. Also, you can see my new scarf.
He's the 5th highest paid player. Yikes.
Yeah, and for the next 3 seasons too. Oh, man. So we have leverage here. We actually have leverage to get a number 1 option. Yeah, he might be toxic. Then, okay, he can leave after this year or next year, and we'll be fine, man. We'll have to get something for him, or we'll be in a great position financially.
Man, this is tough. Gosh. So you would spend a draft pick on him? Man, I'd be on the phone with Danny.
Well, it depends. See, Miami is also not acting that.
Uh-oh, you
hard
froze.
with this. they have blown all their leverage. They can't keep him to the end of the season. Well, I know they suspended him indefinitely, but you can keep him to the end of the season. He'll opt out and just leave, and you get nothing at all. They can't do that,
They've
can
totally
they?
done this, which is another reason why people don't realize that the culture that Joe Lacob created underneath, at the basement of Chase. I mean, like, other than the Draymond punch, okay. So we've taken our licks, but stuff like this doesn't really
taken
happen.
Twice.
Wait, what do you mean twice?
It just sounded like a Christmas song.
Oh.
Taking our licks, we're taking them twice.
People got to realize that, GSW culture, I don't see this ever happening, right? Somebody walking out of shoot around, etc.
Yeah.
Anyways, we gotta call it a night.
I gotta apologize to Steph too. Old Twitter fingers over here is running his mouth again. But hey, the news keeps coming up, man.
Oh. Well, I haven't. I didn't even look at what's available on the market yet. And if.
Oh, I'm talking about me, Rich. I'm talking about me.
Well,
not you.
I mean, you never know. Julius Randle should be available, but that's obviously not a fit for us.
He plays JK's position anyway.
Marketing
I would love, but how you get Danny Ainge to send him to us, I don't know.
Yeah, here is everything we got. Yeah, but he'd want Kuminga in there as well.
Yeah,
tough one. I don't know. I got to see Kuminga play with us again, and remember how good it was for those 2 games where he got to the nail and got assists.
Yeah, that was great. It was one of them was against Detroit, right?
I mean, I'm thinking. I mean, would it be worth sending it? I mean, we need more sample size, and I would need to really look at some marketing tape. But would you send Kuminga out for marketing? Kuminga and picks for marketing? It's too early to really talk about that. We need to see more Kuminga again. But
you talk about it in the summer, not
in
by
the summer
trade deadline.
Well, we can't because marketing is not available right now. But.
Well, now you're talking about Kuminga at a higher, probably somewhere a little, just slightly lower, I would imagine.
Yeah, I mean, straight up the picks.
So as Kuminga being the number 1 salary, maybe, yeah, maybe. I love Markkanen being a 7-footer who can shoot like that. You imagine Markkanen post? But let's not put too much pressure on him.
No, isn't that unbelievable though?
Yeah, they'll have
a 4 or 5
foreign legion up there on the front line, man.
You get a 4 or 5 pick and pop with Steph in the corner. You kidding me?
Oh man.
Somebody's gonna.
That's tough, Rich. I have no.
Somebody's gonna chime into this live and go, "These guys, look at they just."
We just won and they're trading everybody, man.
We never do this. It's just looking at. We're looking at.
The news came in. The news came in about Fox and Butler. So
here's some reasons to get Jimmy. Yeah, it's tough. Bottom line, gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why I'm okay if we don't do anything, because this is such a tough thing. I really do want another shot at marketing. I'm sorry. I just do. So if we go after Jimmy, then we won't have that, or will we? I guess you could. Oh man, it's this. Oh, okay. I guess you could.
That'd be a multiple team trade. I think sign him, trade him to another team, and the Jazz get something, and yada yada yada. Yeah.
No, you could still pursue Markkanen even after pursuing Jimmy, but you'd have to give up the 2025 pick to Miami, which they would gladly do. Right? It's a deep draft, So then you'd have 26, 28, and 32 to trade to.
No, you want to have 26 because we want to have a draft pick.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. I mean, unless we got another lesser draft pick back, like a 30th.
Well, no, I mean,
we got the Celtics pick, whatever.
Oh, no. If you traded for Jimmy Butler and spent a draft pick on him, you'd have to spend the 2025. Then the draft comes, it's over. Right. You're stuck with Jimmy, but you've got 26, 27, 28, 29. You don't have 30. You have 31. Now you have 32. You could still trade out 3 first-rounders for marketing.
How?
And you still have Jimmy Butler at this point in time, and maybe that's part of the trade. Who knows? But
how do you trade up 3 if you trade 25?
Because the 25 draft just ended. So now you can trade out your 26, 28, and 32.
No, you have to make a draft pick the next year. If you don't have a pick in 25, you have to keep your 26 pick or get another first round pick. That's definitely yours. Okay. It doesn't have to be your own teams, but you have to have one.
Right. 27. Yeah. So there's no other way to do 27, 20. Nope, can't do 29.
Because of 30, yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Dang it.
Well, I mean, it doesn't seem that hard to get one draft pick. A lesser draft pick, a lower draft pick.
Man.
You know what I mean?
It seems like it's hard because I don't know.
But if another team that's not expecting to be in the lottery gets a player from you, you can get their next 2 draft picks, or not 2, but you know what I mean, 2 of their draft picks that they expect to be 28 and 20 and 30 or whatever, or 32, maybe if there's expansion. In exchange for a higher pick of yours. So I'm not really worried about that as much as
I am worried about that. Also because Mike Dunleavy said it's hard to make trades. So I get the feeling that it's hard. So
we made a 7-team trade this offseason, with Clay. That was crazy.
Let's put it this way, like it's hard when you can get it done when there's a reason to absolutely have to get it done, which is like Clay.
Yeah, exactly.
But when there's no absolutely have to get it done, and it's like trying to shop for marketing or trying to shop for somebody in top 40 list, top 50 list even. I mean, look, Michael Porter Jr. is up there. He's 35th, and now it's just like Michael Porter Jr.
40. Wow.
That's not a guy that I go after, it's so there's not a whole bunch of guys out there. Oh, so I guess what I'm saying is overall, I'm okay with whatever we do because
sure.
I feel like the sense is it's really hard to get a guy.
Well, again, last year was so bad. Being the 10th seed, getting blown out your one postseason game, you don't even have a pick. Well, we did get Quinten Post, and Lindy Waters for that pick, which again, the trades are hard, but we can send out a pick and get it back and still get a player. That's crazy. Mike Dunleavy, I think, has been pretty good at his job, and he's a little bit, I think maybe Bob Myers had a little bit more of an eye for roster building, and Mike Dunleavy's probably got a little bit more of an eye for making trades. He seems to be, really good at that stuff when he has the go ahead to do it. I think So I'm excited to see what happens. If we're not good and we don't do anything, we'll still get our pick, and it'll probably be close to the lottery. So it's not going to be the worst case scenario like we had last year, no matter what. But
yeah, I think one of the things that I don't like what all these Twitter fingers and kids pages is when you look back. First of all, hindsight's always 2020. Secondly, along those lines, it's like when you're in the moment of that, I can understand you kind of go back. You don't get the benefit of having all this knowledge, an extra year of knowledge, right? So like in the moment,
what?
you don't have the benefit of having this extra year of knowledge. That's why I think secretly these kids are hard on themselves with their decisions that they make. Like you can't go back in time and go, oh, I was so, such a dunce then I made this decision. It was so bad. Like you have to be that person in there in that moment. And you thought what you thought was best at the time. So we took a swing at Chris Paul and we were faced with the situation where it looks like, Jordan Poole and Draymond Green are not going to get along. We saw it in the season when Draymond went over to talk to Jordan Poole and he walked away. And it's like, okay, so this isn't going to work. So then you
have to make that move. Yeah.
Yeah. So like we can't go back and say, oh, this was,
we were in the second apron too, man.
Terrible.
No way.
Yeah. So like we're making these decisions in the moment and based on what we know in the moment. And so to me, it is hard. And so we are where we are. And you can get in a time machine, go back and talk to your former self. Oh, do this. But that former self is going to be like, are you crazy? Because like, look at all the variables we're going through right now, So
mea culpa is not a bad way to go about things, though. You know what I mean? It works. Oh, I got it wrong. Oh, he's a leader. He said he got it wrong. No, I never got anything wrong. Like, that's kind of abrasive. I guess it works sometimes, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. So no need to do the what if thing. We are where we are, and it's tough. And I'm glad I don't have his job right now because this one's really tough. I don't know that there's been a tougher thing to make a decision on before. Doesn't this feel like the toughest decision in a very, very long time?
I think trading for Wiggs was a pretty big swing, but we were horrible that year. Trading Iguodala for for cap whatever, and getting D'Lo back from the Kevin Durant trade. That was pretty tough decision, but you didn't really have a lot of choice.
Yeah.
So,
and
that
then
was only 1 year too.
Luckily, we have the knowledge of how things just had to go right. Get KD as a free agent. Those types of things. Like,
yeah,
I think you have to have the understanding of how lucky you have to be. Kind of. I mean, and then you can't say that because that would be, somewhat disrespectful to all the hard work that Bob Myers and the Hamptons Five put in to go recruit KD. So like,
sure.
The fact that
wasn't a difficult decision though.
You and I can sit here and the rest of the channel and feel grateful for that to have happened.
Oh yeah.
It makes times like these puts it in perspective. And I'm sure Steph feels the same way. And then there's all these kids on Twitter that cannot relate. They just refuse to relate to that. So I'm glad we have a community here that we can share the this awesome game that we have in the NBA and how hard it is. It's going to be hard. These next 9 days.
Yeah, almost
going to be tough.
Almost down to 9 now in a couple minutes here. Yeah.
All right. Any last things? Because I'm ready to go do some work on these transcriptions and then pull up the Cholo.
I do want to say one more thing.
Yeah.
Both Draymond and Steph to come out and be like, be cautious about the future.
Yeah.
You guys, that doesn't happen. until guys can't play anymore, until they're like really badly injured and old, like Kobe or whoever, most stars, rightfully champions, ask for more veterans and more help constantly. There's constant pressure. The fact that Dunleavy knows he has Steph and Draymond have his back, and Kerr and Joe, but we're talking about players here. Steph and Draymond have his back. That's a very, very special thing, that they just care about the future of the franchise. And I think they're also trying to tell you, like, we're not going back to being the old Warriors. That's not going to happen. This team is worth $9 billion now, right? Also, you're about to have your first ever great Warriors retire as great Warriors. That has never happened before. Unless you want to go back to Joe Fulks or maybe Paul Arizin. That was in Philly, right? Nate Thurman didn't. Wilt didn't. I guess Al Attles did, but, talking 8 points a game or whatever. Rick Barry didn't. Kevin Durant so far hasn't. Andre Iguodala did after going to Miami and being elsewhere. But, we're going to be here. We care about the future of our franchise. And that, I want to win right now. I want Butler for that reason, especially since we don't have to give up Moody or Kuminga or whoever. But the fact that they're not putting the franchise between a hard place and a rock and their own rock, they're removing that rock. That's incredible, man. I'm so grateful for that. And it sounds like they're saying we're going to be here no matter what. I'm sure they don't want to lose. I'm sure they don't want to be a 10th seed, but they're not forcing their way out. They're not trying to blow up the team. They're not trying to sacrifice the future right now, do everything I tell you to. And that is very rare. That's very special. It makes me feel great because I know we're going to have these guys, or at least so far, these guys want to be here through thick and thin, man, and I just love that. I'm so happy about that. It's so rare, as I've said 10 times now. Yeah.
Cool. Here we go.
Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
How you don't know about no blicky, man? You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
You was a shooter.
A strap.
Yeah, that's a blicky.
All right. See you tomorrow. Thanks, Dean.